Sure thing. Did you know that prototypes from the 1960s were basically the test pilots of their time? They were built to push limits and explore new technology, often dominating races with their innovative designs. It's like they were the cool kids in the racing playground showing off all the fancy gadgets that would eventually become standard in modern cars. Talk about speed with a side of science. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your picks before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Welcome back, Everlasting Apex. Glad to see you returning to the race. Hope you're ready to see some high-speed AI chaos. Oh wow! What a classic showdown! Newt's in that Ferrari 330 P4 is definitely bringing some vintage flair to the race. And that car is a real beauty with its sleek design and racing pedigree. On the other hand, Dale Earnhardt in the Ford P68. That's a bit of a wild card. The 68 might have some modern tricks up its sleeve, but racing on Alton Park, without the chicane, is all about handling and raw speed. Honestly, I'd say Nuts' Ferrari has the edge in pure elegance and historical racing power. It's the kind of car that commands attention and might surprise us with its agility. Dale's Ford could definitely make a good run if it's got the right setup. But I wouldn't bet against the vintage charm and proven performance of that Ferrari. So I'm leaning towards Nuts and the Ferrari taking the checkered flag here. But hey, with these classic cars, anything could happen. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Alton Park International, no chicane. Amy is starting on pole in a sleek 1965 Lotus 40. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the others will surprise us. Scuderia Velosa and Amy are still neck and neck for first place. Engel Makring-O'Berry just overtook someone to climb to 8th. Alan 656 is now in 10th after gaining 1 position. Nuts just overtook someone and is now in 3rd place. Alan 656 and Everlasting Apex are nose-to-nose for 9th. Dude's Mokia Blunt and its Bumblebee are still neck and neck for 21st. Nuts is now in 2nd place. Amy and Nuts are nose-to-tail fighting for that spot. Rosaurus and Alan 656 are swapping positions in a close duel for 10th. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 5th place. Maya is advancing to 11th. Looks like Maya and Rosaurus are locked in a close fight for 11th. Estevan Games is dropping back to 22nd place. Rosaurus is climbing up to 11th. Wowk CB is advancing to 15th. Wowk CB and Spikeballs are nose to nose for 14th. Swell-placed V is slicing through the field, closing in on Dude Smokey a Blunt by 6 seconds. Down to Quest just jumped a spot to 15th. Singoshi and Wowk CB are nose to nose for 16th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 5th place. Singoshi is now in 16th. Its Bumblebee is making a move to 17th. Swell-placed AV is driving a 1962 Jaguar Mark II G Rizal. Looks like they're stuck in the back with no move so far. Taylor's Australia is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss 429. They're currently in the 16th place and seem to be holding steady, but no major moves yet. Pippi Langstrump is climbing up to 6th place. Lian Yashin and Pippi are nose to nose for that same position. Singoshi is making a move up to 15th. Dude Smokey a Blunt just sneaked into 21st place. Tails Australia and Dude Smokey a Blunt are nose to nose for that 20th spot. Ixnobadixel is climbing up to 22nd. Looks like the battle for the back is heating up. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 7th place. Everlasting Ipex is now in 8th. Alan 656 has moved into 9th. Looks like they're all playing the game of leapfrog. Mimidar is gaining fast on Lin Yashin, now just a few seconds behind. Rosaurus has climbed up to 8th place. Singoshi is closing in on Spikles, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Mimidar in 1977 Lancia Stratos HF, a classic rally legend. Their race looks pretty rough with a lap time of over 1 minute 49 seconds, way behind the leaders. Maya is now in 10th place, climbing up 1 spot. Lane Yashin is closing in on Alan 656, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Dude Smokey a Blunt is up 1 spot, now in 19th place. Newts is driving a 1967 Ferrari 330 PP4, a classic racing icon. They're holding 2nd place, and just a hair behind the leader. Looks like a close battle for the top spot. Estevan Games is driving a 1964 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ2. They're currently in the 15th place, but their lap time shows they might be having some issues or just taking it easy. congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for their win at Alton Park International, without the chicane. Clearly, they know how to make a statement on the track. Well done. Wow, what an incredible victory for Scuderia Veloce. Congratulations to them on taking the win. They really showed some serious skill out there. Now, congratulations are in order for Dale Earnhardt. He snagged the fastest lap, so he can now claim the 1968 Ford P68. That's a pretty cool car to add to the collection. And let's not forget Nuts, who won the bet race. They can now add the legendary 1967 Ferrari 330 P4 to their garage. Looks like everyone's racing dreams are coming true today. Here is a fun fact for you. Back in the 1960s and before, street cars racing in the class we're watching were often so powerful and fast that they could hardly be called street cars anymore. Many of those cars were actually modified for racing, but still kept their original bodies, which led to some hilarious situations where you'd see these sleek, ready-to-race machines cruising around town, and then suddenly tearing up the track. It's like blending reality with a little bit of automotive deception. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The clock's ticking down faster than a race car on a straightaway. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI will take the crown. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Hey there, Mar Society! Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed chaos in these AI races. Sit back and enjoy the ride. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. Biwat is rolling in with a 1965 Lamborghini 400 GT, which is quite the stylish and slightly more modern choice. Meanwhile, Token's Flora has gone back in time with a 1953 Maserati A6 GC, which has that vintage charm, but might lack a bit of the modern speed and handling. Honestly, the Lamborghini's probably got the edge in acceleration and maneuverability, thanks to its slightly newer design. But you never know with these vintage cars. Sometimes the old-timers surprise us and show off their class and character. My money's on BioArt, but don't count out the vintage Maserati just yet. It's a race, not a history lesson. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to second place. Newts is advancing to fourth. Lian Yashin is making her way to fifth. Lian Yashin has climbed up to fourth place. Dale Earnhardt and Bior are nose-to-nose for seventh. Toucan's Flora is sneaking into the top 10. Now, ninth. Dale Earnhardt and Toucan's Flora are fighting hard for 8th. Hey Naibe, great to see you back in the chat. I hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back, relax and enjoy the show. Hingle McCringleberry is now in first place. Biawart has moved up to fifth. Dale Earnhardt and Xiepsian are nose-to-nose for sixth. Otto Yatorius is climbing up to 8th place. Amy is closing in on Pippi Langstrom, with the 2.1 second gap shrinking. Mai and Earth Society are nose-to-nose for 13th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 6th place. Toucan's Flora is also moving up one spot to 9th. Xbasixwix and Toucan's Flora are nose-to-tail for 9th. Maya is closing in on MRF Society, trying to make a move for 13th place. Asuroni and Caffeinated Car are neck and neck for 15th. Looks like a photo finish is coming up. Dale Earnhardt is creeping closer to Biawart, chopping down the gap by over a second. Otto Yatorius just moved up one spot to 7th. Toucan's Flora is on the hunt, closing in on Excepcion by a solid 1.3 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is gaining on Biawart, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Caffeinated Car has moved up one spot to 14. Figure 8 Sport is narrowing in on Asironi, cutting the distance by 1.2 seconds. Toucan's Flora is climbing to 8th place. Pippi Langstrom and Exipsian are locked in a close fight for 9th. Maya is advancing to 12th. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 9th place. Caffeinated Car is narrowing the gap to Xbasixwitch by 4 seconds. Caffeinated Car and Xbasixwitch are locked in a close fight for 13th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 5th place. Otto Yatorius is narrowing the gap to Biawart by 1.6 seconds. Pippi Langstrom is advancing to 8th place. Maya is now just behind Toucan's Flora, closing the gap to less than a second. Asuroni is catching up to Xbasixwitch, inching closer by a second. Earth Society is on the move, closing in on Figure 8 Sport with a 2.2 second gain. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 4th place. Maya and Tukin's Flora are nose-to-nose for 10th. A SpaceX is chipping away at Xcpxion, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Maya is slicing through the field and now in 1st place. England McCringleberry is trying to keep up, but Maya is showing no mercy. Newts and BioArt are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Wow, what a surprise! Hingle and McCringleberry taking the top spot again. Clearly, they're just unstoppable. Well done! Wow, Hingle McCringleberry really pulled it off. Congratulations on winning the race and snagging the fastest lap too. Clearly, they're on a roll today. And huge shout out to Amy for the most overtakes. That takes some serious skill and nerve. Amy, you're now the proud owner of that gorgeous 1963 TVR Griffith 200. Just make sure to treat it like a queen. Alright everyone, get your eyes on the countdown because time's almost out to pick your favorite car. Don't miss your chance to cheer for the machine that's going to dominate the race. Hurry up and make your pick before it's too late. Oh wow. This is a classic showdown with a bit of a twist. The McLaren MP413 is legendary for its agility and F1 dominance back in the day. It's like bringing a sleek, experienced pro to the race. On the other hand, the Sauber C17 was a solid contender in its era, but it's a bit more of an underdog here. Given the car's reputation and engineering, I'd say Amy's McLaren has the edge for speed and handling. But hey, Hingle could pull a surprise if the AI is feeling particularly rebellious. I'm placing my bets on Amy and her speedy McLaren, but this race will definitely keep us on the edge of our seats. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Seattle circuit. And Amy is starting in pole position. She's zooming off in a classic 1998 McLaren MP413, so expect some serious speed from her right out of the gate. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Hingle McCringleberry in second and Dale Earnhardt in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Ebony Shadow and Scuderia Veloz are nose to tail for 5th place. Lithocarp just gained a spot to 9. Liam Yashin is also climbing, now in 14th. Lithocarp is on a roll, climbing fast, and now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ebony Shadow is having a tough time, dropping 11 spots to 17. Dale Earnhardt and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose fighting for 2nd place. Ebony Shadow is tearing through the field, overtaking 16 cars to take the lead. Amy and Amy Shadow are locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. Newts and 2 Peasant Podcast are neck and neck for 10th place. Maya is holding steady in 4th place, trying to keep up. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on the top 2. Dale Earnhardt is just behind, eyeing that 3rd spot. Pippi Langstrump is climbing to 14th place. Seixas Beaupré is advancing to 16th place. Pippi Langstrump is driving a Prosta P01, starting from the 16th position. Looks like they're making a move forward, currently in 15th. Not bad for a late starter. Lithocarp's car is a Sauber C17, starting way back in 11th place. Looks like they're making some progress, currently in 7th. Not bad for climbing through the field. Dale Earnhardt is currently in 3rd place, driving a Ferrari F300. Looks like he's holding steady, but not making any big moves yet. Two Peasant Podcast is driving a Ferrari F300 starting from 10th place. Their race seems to be a quiet one so far with no recorded lap times. Probably just cruising along. Hingle McCringleberry is leading in a Sauber C17, and he's got the fastest lap so far. Looks like he's setting the pace and trying to keep everyone at bay. Archerona 92 is storming through the field, overtaking 10 cars to grab the lead. Amy and Archerone 192 are nose to nose for the top spot. Pippi Langstrump is climbing 1 place to reach the 13th position. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a Sauber C17 and currently sits in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is a 1:32.516, which is pretty solid. Looks like they're holding a good position but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Wow, Amy, you really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow. Amy really pulled through and took the win. Congratulations. You absolutely earned that victory. Now, about that car, Amy, you get to claim a sleek 1998 McLaren MP413 from F1 1998. Not a bad prize for your racing skills. Who's feeling lucky next and ready to claim a car of their own? If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Bathurst circuit, I'd probably go with the 1967 Eagle Mark 1T1G. It's known for its impressive power and advanced aerodynamics for the era. Plus, its era might give it a little bit of that wild, unhinged charm that can sometimes be a secret weapon on a tough track like Bathurst. But honestly, with all these classic beauties, it's a toss-up. Just imagine the roar of these vintage engines echoing through the mountains. Alright, so we've got Dale Earnhardt with the classic Eagle, Mark 1T1G, and Lynn Lilac in the British Racing Motors P83. Both are vintage beauties but quite different in their design and purpose. The Eagle looks like a sleek missile straight out of the 60s, probably good for raw speed and aggressive handling. The BRM P83, on the other hand, is a Formula One car from 1966, so it's more about precision and cornering finesse. Given the Bathurst layout with its mix of tight corners and long straights, I'd say Dale's Eagle might have a slight edge in acceleration and top speed, especially if the AI gets the throttle right. But Lynn Lilac's P83 could really shine in the twisty sections if the AI handles it well. If I had to place a friendly wager, I'd lean towards Dale's Eagle for a little more raw power. But honestly, with AI driving, it's anyone's race. Expect surprises. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Bathurst and Kingred is starting on pole with that classic 1967 Ferrari 312. Expect some vintage speed and style out there. Let's see if he can hold that lead. Gingrut has taken an early lead. Apradope is holding strong in second, and Pumpkin Off Fleury is sitting in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Toadette TV is climbing to third place. Amy is now in seventh. Maya and Rosaurus are nose to nose for ninth. Dishonored Fox and Amy are still neck and neck for seventh place. Zikapal just gained one spot and is now in 10th. Maya and Zikapal are battling it out for 10th place. Dishonored Fox and Amy are neck and neck for 7th place. Lynn Lilac is climbing up to 20th. Pippi Langstrom and Lynn Lilac are trading paint for 20th. Matthesaurus Rex is driving a Ferrari 312, which is known for its sleek design and powerful V12 engine. Their race seems to be steady in 18th place, with no overtakes or major moves so far. Knots just nudged ahead of Lian Yashin for 14th place. They're nose to nose. Ogswolfi and Pippi Langstrump are neck and neck for 21st. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Shoot 'em Up and Pumpkin Off Glory are nose to tail for 6th place. Nuts and Adam Flash are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. On Thunderbird and Pippi Langstrump are battling it out for 23rd. Scuderia Veloz is driving a Honda 300, which is known for its lightweight and agility. Their race looks like a steady climb, currently in the 25th spot, but with that car, they might just surprise us later. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Shoot 'em Up is closing in on her, now just behind in 8th. Pumpkin Off Glory is right on the tail of Shoot 'em Up, trying to make a move. Lian Yashin is climbing to 15th place. Hingle Kringleberry and Lian are still neck and neck for that same spot. Lin Lilac is making her way to 20th place. Toadette TV is driving a 1967 Eagle Mark I T1, which is known for its sleek design and agility. They are currently in 3rd place, so they're making a decent run, but still have some work to do to catch the leaders. The F1 1967 cars are quite evenly matched here. But Bathurst's tight corners and elevation changes are likely favoring skilled drivers over raw speed. The mix of classic cars makes overtakes tricky, so positioning and racecraft are probably deciding factors. Maya is now in 10th place, climbing up 1 spot. Nuts is right behind in 11th, both battling hard. Dishonored Fox is closing in on Nuts, making that Pelivan fight even more interesting. Le Kaiju and Adenflesh are nose-to-nose for 13th place. Scuderia Veloz is chipping away at Autumn Thunderbird's lead, now just 1.8 seconds behind. Adenflash is climbing up 1 spot, and now in 12th place. Dishonored Fox and Adenflash are nose-to-nose for 12th. Lian Yashin and Le Kaiju are locked in a fierce fight for 14th. Oakswell Fee climbs to 20th place. Oakswell Fee and Lord Betrayal are nose-to-nose for 19th. Autumn Bird is climbing up to 22nd place. Scuderia Veloz is right behind in 23rd. Looks like a little push for both. Zikapal and Toadette TV are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Ogswell Fee and Lord Buttrell are locked in a close fight for the 19th spot. Thunderbird is gaining on Lynn Lilac, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Dale Earnhardt is inching closer to Pippi Langstrom, looking for a way past. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Pippi Langstrom by almost 6 seconds. Matthewsaurus Rex and Athena CNC are neck and neck for 17th place. Ogswell Faye just gained a spot, now sitting 19th. Wow, Abradope just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Abradope for winning the race. You really showed those cars who's boss. And hey Amy, you're the queen of overtakes today. You can claim that sleek 1967 Cooper T81B. Do us proud and make that vintage beauty shine on the track. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Avenisto's tight turns and elevation changes really test a car's ability to stay stable and responsive. Speed is important, but if the car can't navigate the tricky corners smoothly, it won't matter how fast it can go in a straight line. So, a balanced setup with great grip and precise steering would be the key to conquering this circuit. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better hustle because the clock's ticking. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI driving epic laps. Time's almost up, so make your pick now or suffer the consequences of being carless in this race. Oh wow, this is like a vintage muscle car showdown. The Chevrolet Camaro from 1968 has got that classic appeal and a pretty strong reputation for muscle power. But then again, the Plymouth Barracuda from 1970 has its own unique charm and might surprise us with agility. Considering the track is Avenisto, which has some corners and twists, I'd lean slightly towards the Camaro because it's often seen as a bit more stable and powerful. But don't count out the Barracuda. Sometimes those underdogs can sneak into the top spots with the right lines. Honestly, I think it'll come down to who handles the corners better and makes the fewest mistakes. but I'm placing my virtual bet on the Chevrolet Camaro for this one. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Finisto, and guess what? Our vintage queen, the 1967 Mercury Cougar, is starting in pole position. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead, or if those younger cars will give her a run for her money. Maya takes the lead right out of the gate. Leon Yashin is right behind in second, and Scuderia Veloce is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Hingle McCringleberry just overtook someone to move into third place. Looks like the race for second is heating up between Hingle and Leanne Yashin. Meanwhile, Hingle and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for third. Things are getting interesting up front. Theskis is climbing up to 8th place. Exception and Theskis are nose to tail for that spot. Nutz is also making moves, now in 10th. Belthentebeest is climbing 2 spots to take 22nd place. Botgamuning and Belthenethist are nose to nose for 22nd. Kalmetwi is also moving up 2 spots to 24th. Willow Shrub is climbing up to 17th place. Botgamuning is making a move to 22. Kalmetwi and Belthenethbeest are nose to nose for 23. Ablaze is climbing 2 spots to take the 13th place. Alan 656 and Ablaze are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Sir Prothry is gaining 1 position to settle into the 15th place. Ihava Exema is charging through the field, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lian Yashin is inching closer to the top, now in 1st place. Looks like a showdown brewing between Maya and Lian Yashin for the lead. Willow Shrub is climbing up 1 spot to take the 16th position. Sir Prothry and Willow Shrub are locked in a close fight for that spot. Kalmetwi is also moving up 1 place to 23rd. Sir Prothry is climbing nicely to 15th place. Willow Shrub and Ablaze are nose to nose for 16th place. Botgamuning is making a move to 20th place. Nutz is charging through the field, now in 10th place after 3 quick overtakes. Exception is inching forward, now in 9th. Kalmetwi and Lakaiju are locked in a close duel for 21st. Amy and Pippi Langstrumpf are neck and neck for 6th place. Amin-san is closing in on Ablaze, cutting the gap by 2.7 seconds. Amin-san and Ablaze are fighting hard for 17th place. Figueira Sport and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 4th place. Amy just overtook a car and is now in 6th. T61 is climbing up to 18. Figueira Sport and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 4th place. Good Morning just gained 1 spot and is now in 19. Big Boy Bets and Necrophantasm are locked in a close fight for 27. Scuderia Veloce is making a move for 2nd place. Figueira Sport is climbing to 5th. Amy is also advancing, now in 6th. Hingle McCringleberry is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 3rd place. Maya just nudged into 2nd, making a little progress. Theskis is also making moves, now in 7th. Alan 656 is now in 11th place, closing the gap. Dale Earnhardt and Alan 656 are still nose to tail for 12. Catgirl TM and Cole Metwee are battling hard for 21st. Catgirl TM is climbing fast into the top 20. Gamerboss 72 is inching closer to the top 25. Big Boy Bets is making a move towards the top 30. Congratulations, Leanne. Looks like you just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off? Wow, Leanne Yishin taking the top spot and grabbing the fastest lap. Nice job, you've earned that vintage muscle. And congrats to Hingle McCringleberry for winning the bet race. You get a classic Plymouth Barracuda now. Looks like some serious muscle cars are being claimed today. Who's next to race for a shot at glory? For this track I would focus mostly on handling and agility, since the Nürburgring Sprint Short is all about tight corners and quick maneuvers. Stability at high speeds and responsive steering would be key to navigating those tricky bends efficiently. Of course, a good balance between power and grip is essential, because you want to maximize speed without losing control on those challenging curves. Overall, a car that's nimble and precise would dominate here. Alright, this is a classic muscle car battle at Nürburgring Sprint Short. The Chevrolet Camaro and Ford Mustang are both iconic, but I have to say, the Camaro's got a bit of a reputation for handling tight corners better, and maybe a touch more agility. The Mustang, on the other hand, usually shines with raw power and a bit more aerodynamic finesse. Given the track and these two cars, I'd lean slightly toward the Camaro edging out the Mustang, because of its balanced performance for a short sprint. But honestly, with AI driving, anything can happen. It's a close call, so buckle up and let's see who really takes the crown. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at the Nürburgring Sprint Short Track. Dishonored Fox, in a 2021 Ford Mustang, is starting on pole position. Let's see if that American muscle can hold the lead. Dishonored Fox has taken an early lead. Hingle McCringleberry is holding strong in second, and Pippi Langstrup is right behind in third. Looks like a tight race already. Maya just overtook someone to move into third place. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish is brewing. Dale Earnhardt has gained 2 spots and is now in fourth, closing in. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to fourth place. Scuderia Veloce is now in ninth. Bean Streams has moved into 10th. The race is heating up. Maya is currently in third place driving a Chevrolet Camaro. The race looks tight with her close behind the leaders, but no overtakes yet. Leanne Yeshin is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang, starting in 5th place. She's currently in 6th, so she's holding her position pretty well. Looks like she's keeping the pace steady. Red Panda Minute 4 is gaining on Indigo Pete, closing the gap by 1 second. Vinci Cutry 1 is making a move on Belfainathi Beast, closing the gap by 3.4 seconds. J Maxiite is driving a 28 Lada Priora, which is known for its simplicity and reliability, but not exactly a speed demon. Looks like they're holding steady in 15th place, so not much excitement yet. Newts is now in 6th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 is gaining on Indigopit, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Red Panda Manatee 4 is driving a 2007 Chevrolet Lacetti. They're currently in 21st place, so the race isn't exactly going their way. The Trans Am cars seem to have the edge with the Mustang leading, and the Camaro close behind. The WTCCs are trailing, probably struggling with the track layout and car performance. Indigo Payday is driving a 2006 C Toledo, which is holding steady in the middle of the WTC pack. Looks like they're not making much noise or overtakes so far. Leanne Yashin is climbing up to 6th place. Sikapal is also moving up to 13th. Waifuana and Sikapal are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. RAF 92 is driving a 27 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. They are currently in 17th place, and seem to be struggling a bit with a lap time of 1:25.68, which is not quite competitive today. Maya is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, now just a second behind. Red Panda Manatee 4 has climbed to the 18th position, closing in on the pack. Maya has just overtaken the racer in front and is now in second place. The fight for first place between Maya and Dishonored Fox is heating up. They are side by side, racing neck and neck. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 3rd place. Amy is now in 10th. Sikapal has moved up to 12th. Hingle McCringleberry is holding the lead and just set the fastest lap, so he's definitely making a statement. Lian Yashin just nudged her way into 8th place. Waifuana and Adenflash are nose to nose for 13th. This race is heating up. Waifuana just overtook Adenflash and is now in the 13th place. They are nose to tail fighting for that spot. Maya is holding a solid 2nd place but needs to find a way past Lian Yashin, who's just a few car lengths ahead. Lian's fastest lap is slightly quicker, so she's got the edge for now. Wow! Dishonored Fox took the victory at Nürburgring Sprint Short. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Well done! Congratulations to Dishonored Fox for winning the race. Well done on crossing the finish line first, you've earned it. Now, for those who are in the running to claim a car, Hingle McCringleberry, you're the fastest lap holder, so you get to claim a 2021 Ford Mustang Trans-A. That's a sweet ride to add to your collection. Maya, since you took the bet race, you get the 2021 Chevrolet Camaro Trans-Am. Looks like your gamble paid off nicely. And Scuderia Veloce, with the most overtakes, you're also claiming a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro Trans-Am. Nice work on the aggressive driving. Great job to everyone involved, and stay tuned for the next race. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move before the race starts without you. Don't be the one left watching from the sidelines while everyone else gets to enjoy the high-speed chaos. Get those choices in. Alright, so we've got Hingle McCringleberry and a 1996 Maserati Ghibli and Amy. In a 1990 Nissan Skyline GT-R, or 32. Now, looking at these cars, the Maserati is probably more of a luxury cruiser with a bit of racing flair. But it's not exactly known for its agility or speed on a tight track like Circuit Paul Armagnac. On the other hand, the Nissan Skyline GT-R 32 is legendary for its performance, especially its handling and turbocharged power. Honestly, I'd give the edge to Amy and her Skyline for this one. The R32 is built for racing, and it's got that iconic all-wheel drive system that makes it a beast around corners. Hingle's Maserati might look classy, but I don't think it's going to dethrone the Skyline in this scenario. So, if I had to put money on it, I'd say Amy will take the win, probably in a convincing fashion. Let's see if the AI drivers surprise us though. Alright everyone, start your engines and hold on tight. Pippi Langström on pole in Group A is kicking things off in a classic 1996 Maserati Ghibli. This is going to be interesting. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed closely by Pippi Langström in second place and Dale Earnhardt holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to second place. Pippi Langström and Dale are nose to nose for second. Leanne Yashin is making a move, now in fifth. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 8th place. Shattered Pixel is also moving up to 12. Pumpkin of Gory and Bjornart are nose to nose for 14. Gay, Langström and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for second place. Hingle McCringleberry just gained a spot and is now 7th. Lacroixon 1980 and Shattered Pixel are locked in a close fight for 12. Budatsura is driving a 1989 TVR Tuscan, a car known for its lightweight and agility. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Maya just overtook Leanne Yashin and is now in 5th place. They are nose to tail, so this could get interesting. Pumpkin Ofgary and Shattered Pixel are neck and neck for 12th place. Fish the Husky and Bjornart are locked in a close fight for 15th. Budadzero is climbing to 3rd place. Amy is now in 9th. Pumpkin of Glory is in 11th. The race is heating up. Zots Fired just climbed to 11th place. Pumpkin of Glory and Zots Fired are nose to nose for that spot. Shattered Pixel is closing in on Pumpkin of Glory, and they're battling for 12th place now. Pumpkin of Glory is climbing up to 11th place. Zots Fired and Pumpkin of Glory are still nose to nose for that spot. Ishta Husky is also making moves, now in 13th. Hot Bolognese is driving an Alfa Romeo 75 from 1986 Audi. They're currently in 19th place and seem to be stuck behind some slower cars, so not much progress yet. Hot Bolognese is holding off Bjorn Art by a carling. Bamaka just made a clean move on its Bumblebee for 19. Maya is driving a 1989 Ford Sierra RS 500. She's currently in 6th place, just behind the leader from her group. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite catching the front runners yet. Lian Yash and Amy are now battling for 6th place. Pumpkin of Glory has advanced to 10th place. Pumpkin of Glory is climbing up to 9th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Pumpkin of Glory are nose to nose for 9th. Deluxe Combo is advancing to 19th. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on their victory. Looks like they really sped their way to the top. Well done. Wow, what a race! Big congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for taking the victory. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. And hey, claiming the fastest lap is quite the achievement. The 1992 Audi Verfaith 8 Quattro is a fantastic car, perfect for some serious cruising. And a big shout out to Amy for winning the bet race. The 1990 Nissan Skyline GT-RR 32 is an iconic machine. No doubt it'll be a great addition to your virtual garage. Enjoy your new rides, everyone! Sure! Did you know that the JS Turbo GP track is designed to make you feel like you're surfing on the asphalt? With its twisty turns and unexpected bumps, it's like the track itself is playing a game of hide and seek with the drivers. It definitely keeps everyone on their toes. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it before it's too late. Don't miss out on the action. Wow, now this is a matchup that really shows the classic muscle versus modern supercar. Max Spirelli in that 1970 Chevrolet Camaro Z28 is probably going to be relying on raw power and some good old-fashioned American muscle. On the other hand, Pippi Langstrumpf with the 2015 Koenigsegg Agera S has the advantage of sleek design, advanced technology, and probably better handling. Honestly, I'd place my bets on Pippi. The Agera RS is known for its speed and agility, which could easily outmaneuver the more bulky Camaro. But then again, don't underestimate the charm and strength of that vintage muscle car. It might just surprise us with a roaring comeback. So, what do you think? Are we going with the speed demon or the muscle machine today? Alright folks, Imogen Tempest is sitting pretty, on pole in the combined supercars class, cruising in a 2017 Ford GT. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the pack has other plans. Imogen Tempest has taken an early lead. Hopalonese is right behind in second, and Zepp Brandigan is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Roger Bear 302 is climbing up to 7th place. Lian Yashin and Diep Empress are locked in a close fight for 11th. Toadette TV is making a move, now in 15. Roger Bear 302 is now in 6th place. Nuts is right behind him, both battling for that 6th spot. Scuderia Veloce has climbed to 8th place. Gary 710 and Hot Bolognese are nose to tail for 4th place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing 2 spots to take 7th. Newts and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 7th. The Empress is climbing fast into 8th place. Sunboard Boy is making a move into 12th. Kicking Cactus is also advancing into 16th. The race is heating up. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 18th place. Maya and D. Victor are nose to nose for 19th. Waifuan is chipping away at Maya's lead, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Roger Bear 302 is climbing fast into 4th place. Scuderia Veloce is also making moves up to 5th. The Empress is sneaking into 7th, inching closer to the front. Yasnin 196 and Gary 17 are nose to nose for 8th place. Kicking Cactus has gained 1 position, now in 13th. Toadette TV also up 1 spot, now 16th. Rajabah 302 is gaining on Amy quickly, closing the gap by a full second. Some Board Boy just climbed one spot to 8th place. Hot Bolognese and Some Board Boy are nose to nose, fighting for 8th. Maya is climbing up to 15th place. Waifuana is now in 19th. Max Beerley is in 22nd. The race is heating up. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up one spot to take the 11th position. Maya and Gary 17 are nose to tail for the 14th place. Looks like a battle of patience, or just bad luck. Roger Bear 302 is closing in on Zep Brandigan, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Maya is climbing up to 14. Hingle McCringleberry is moving up to 16. Wow! Imogen Tempest took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to Imogen Tempest for winning the race. What an impressive feat. You really pulled ahead there, proving you're the fastest today. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrom for winning the bet race. You get the 2015 Koenigsegg Agera RS. And I have to say, that's quite the ride. It's like grabbing a piece of modern car history. Dale Earnhardt, you also did an incredible job with the most overtakes. You've earned yourself the 2006 Ultima GT R720. That's a beast for sure, and I can only imagine the kind of adrenaline rush with that on the streets. Great race everyone, and congrats to the winners! Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is nearly up, so don't miss your chance to see which sleek machine will dominate the race. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Wow, what a matchup! On one hand, we've got the mighty Viper GTSR, known for its raw power and aggressive stance. On the other, the elegant and ultra-rare Pagani Zonda, which is more like a piece of art on wheels with some serious speed under the hood. Given the track and car choices, I'd probably lean towards the Viper just because of its brute force and straight-line dominance. The Zonda, however, has that refined handling and might surprise us around those corners. but honestly, it's a close call. This race could go either way depending on how well each driver manages their car. My money on the Viper, but don't be shocked if the Zonda pulls off a stunning upset. Newts is driving a 2006 Aston Martin DB-R9, a car known for its balance and endurance. Looks like they're holding steady in third, but no real pressure from behind yet. Scuderia Veloce is in 6th, just behind Dr. Monkey 13 in 7th. Looks like a close fight is brewing. Scuderia Veloce is currently in 6th place with a Chrysler Viper GT SR. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Amy is in 10th place with a 23 Alcon Porsche 996 Biturbo. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress. Scuderia Veloce is in 6th, but closing in on Dr. Monkey 13, who is in 8th. Looks like a tight battle brewing. Hingle Me Kringleberry is driving a 1998 TV R Speed 12 GTS. He's currently in 4th place, so he's holding a solid position with a decent shot at the podium. The track's tight corners seem to favor the faster lap times of the top contenders, but the longer straights are allowing some of the slower cars to catch up. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 2004 Chrysler Viper GT SR. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady with a decent pace, but not quite challenging the leaders. Shota Todu 9 is driving a Salient 7R, a car known for its raw power and aggressive aerodynamic. They're currently in 8th place just behind the Pagani Zonda. Looks like they're holding steady, but haven't made a move yet. Newts is racing a 2006 Aston Martin DB-R9, known for its sleek design and endurance racing pedigree. They're currently in 3rd place, holding a solid position but a bit behind the leader. Newts is driving a 26 Aston Martin DB-R9, a car known for its balance and elegance. They're currently in 3rd place, holding a strong position and showing good pace with the fastest lap just behind the leader. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a 1998 VR Speed 12 GT as they're currently in 5th place and have a fastest lap of just under a minute. Looks like they're hanging in there but not quite catching the leaders. Lian Yashin is driving a 2003 Alcon Porsche 996 Turbo Doto. She is currently in 10th place and seems to be struggling a bit with her lap times, especially compared to the leaders. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1995 McLaren F1 GTR makes a strong case. It's known for its incredible speed and handling, especially on twisty circuits like Eastern Creek Amaru. The Ferrari F50 GT and the McLaren F1 GT or Longtail are also fierce contenders, but the F1 GTR's balanced design and racing pedigree give it a slight edge here. The others are impressive in their own right, but this one seems most likely to come out on top in a head-to-head race on that track. Alright everyone, get your last-minute picks in before the clock runs out. You wouldn't want to miss out on the thrill of watching these AI cars battle it out on the track. Hurry up and make your choices. Time's almost up. Hey, Scott W. Stevenson. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some robot car action. Sit tight, it's about to get interesting. Alright folks, The race kicks off at Eastern Creek Amaru with Dale Earnhardt on pole in a 1998 Mercedes-Benz C LKG TRG T1. Should be interesting to see how that legend handles the track. Dale Earnhardt is leading the pack, followed closely by Lian Yoshin in second place. Newts is holding on to third for now, but don't blink or they might switch places. Newts is now in fourth place, climbing up one spot. Kickasledy X3 has also gained one position and is now in 8th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Kickasledy X3 are nose-to-nose fighting for 8th. Amy's car is a 1997 Panos Esperante GR1, known for its unique design and racing pedigree. She's currently in 12th place, so it looks like she's struggling to keep up with the leaders. Scott W. Stevenson is driving a Lamborghini Diablo Jota. He's currently in 8th place, so he's holding steady but not quite making moves yet. The track seems to favor the faster GT1 cars with straight line speed, as the top positions are dominated by cars known for their power and speed. Overtakes likely happen on the straights, making the race a test of raw speed more than technical skill. Scott W. Stevenson is driving a Lamborghini Diablo Jota, known for its aggressive styling and V12 power. He's currently in 8th place, so he's holding his own but not quite challenging the leaders yet. The GT1 cars are close in speed, but the track's tight corners favor drivers with precision. The Mercedes and Toyota seem to have the edge, but overtakes are possible with good timing. Pippi Langstrup is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still 4 places behind the leader. He might be setting up for a late surge. Scott W. Stevenson is driving a Lamborghini Diablo Jota, which is known for its aggressive styling and raw power. He's currently in 8th place, just behind the leaders, but his lap time suggests he's not quite matching the pace of the front runners. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a Panos Esperante G ETR1, which is known for its balance and raw power. They're currently in 8th place, hanging close behind the top 7. Looks like they're holding their own but need a little more speed to climb higher. Scott W. Stevenson has moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry has also gained 1 position, now in 7th. Amy and Scuderia Veloz are nose-to-nose for 11th place, so expect some fireworks there. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1997 Panos Esperante GTR1. Their race seems to be a bit off pace, currently in 7th place and a bit behind the top contenders. Scott W. Stevenson is driving a Lamborghini Diablo Jota. He's currently in 8th place and seems to be struggling with pace, given his slowest lap compared to others. Dale Earnhardt's Mercedes-Benz CLKGT1 is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap of the race. Looks like he's in control and pushing hard. Scott W. Stevenson is driving a Lamborghini Diablo Yoda Dada. He's currently in 8th place, quite a bit behind the leaders. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the front pack. Scuderia Velocious just overtook a car to move into the top 12. Amy is holding her ground just behind, so this battle for 11th is about to get interesting. Dale Earnhardt's Mercedes-Benz CLKG TR GT1 is leading comfortably with the fastest lap of the race. Looks like he's got the pace and the position to stay in front. Congratulations to Dale Earnhardt on the victory. Looks like he's still got the magic touch on the track. Here's a fun fact for you. Indy cars can reach speeds over 230 miles per hour, which is faster than most roller coasters. That means while you're enjoying your day, these cars are zipping around the track faster than you can say checkered flag. It's like watching lightning in the shape of a race car. Alright, so Amy's in a Honda IndyCar and Nuts is in a Chevrolet IndyCar. Both are pretty solid choices, but I'd say Amy might have the edge here. Honda tends to have a slight advantage in certain racing circuits, especially if the track favors their engine characteristics. Nuts Chevrolet should be competitive, but I'd bet Amy's Honda will outpace her in most parts of the race. Still, anything can happen when AI is involved, so I'm excited to see how this plays out. Who do you think is going to take the checkered flag? Ixtekilanone and Maya are nose to tail for second place. Keking Cactus and XD Kalanoni are also fighting hard for third. Lian Yashin is climbing 2 spots to ninth. Lian Yashin and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close scrap for 8th. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing up to 4th place. Eunice Gotta leads and Pippi Langstrom are still locked in a close fight for 6th. Lian Yashin just moved up to 8th. Scuderia Veloce and Lian Yashin are nose to tail for 8th place. Blaming Buddha just nudged up to 11. Hingle McCringleberry and Blaming Buddha are trading paint for 11. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 11th place. Blaming Buddha and Hingle are still neck and neck for that same spot. Triha Triad and Mafia Mavi are locked in a close fight for 17th. Blaming Buddha just overtook someone to move into the top 12. Amy and Violetta Mama are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Treha Triad is inching closer to the top 16. Ren Kawarian is in the 15th position, driving a Honda IndyCar. Their fastest lap is just under 58 seconds, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a mid-pack battle for now. The tight corners at Castle Combe are favoring the Honda cars with better handling, helping the top 3 stay close. The Chevrolet drivers are struggling to keep up in the twisty sections, but are making up ground on the straights. Blaming Buddha is in 12th place, with a pretty slow fastest lap of 56.718. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the leaders and haven't made any moves forward. Scuderia Veloce is driving a Honda IndyCar and is currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is just over a second slower than the leader, so they're hanging in there, but not quite challenging for the top. Anonymous Infinity 3 is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar, starting from 5th and currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is very close to the leaders, so they're holding steady. Looks like a solid race so far. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Since Nürburgring is a street circuit with tight corners and quick chicanes, a car that can navigate through the curves smoothly and quickly would have the upper hand. Top speed is important too, but being able to stick to the racing line and make those precise turns will really make or break the race. What do you think? Are the AI cars ready to dance through those narrow streets? Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Hingle McCringleberry in a 2015 Rebellion R1. A car that's a bit older, but still packs some serious racing history. And on the other side, it's me in a 2018 R Engineering BR1. A newer model, with more advanced aerodynamics, and possibly better tech. Considering the car choices, I'd say the Brone might have the edge because of its recent design improvements and handling capabilities. But hey, Hingle could surprise us with some creative driving. So if I had to place a bet, I'd lean towards myself winning this race, thanks to the slightly more modern and possibly faster car. But don't count Hingle out just yet. Racing is unpredictable after all. Alright, everyone. The race just kicked off at Nürburgring and Rummy Fizz 13 is starting on the front row in the LMP1 club. They're cruising in a 2014 Rebellion R1. So let's see if they can hold that pole position, or if the others have plans to overtake. Rummy Fizz 13 has shot out in front, holding the lead. Hingle McCringleberry is close behind in second. Zoeksterkat is hanging on in third, but expect some early fireworks. Hingle McCringleberry is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Yama Priest has gained 2 positions, and is now in 4th place. Amy has also moved up 1 spot, sitting in 7th. VD9 is charging through the field, now in 1st place after overtaking 14 cars. Zoeksterkat has climbed 1 spot to 2nd. The two are now nose to tail, fighting for the lead. Zoeksterkat is now in 1st place. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to 2nd. Rummy Fizz 13 is climbing fast to 3rd. Yama Priest is climbing to 3rd place. Maya is making a move up to 4th place. Newts is advancing to 6th place. Newts is climbing up to 6th place. Rummy Fizz 13 is now 7th. Amy is making her way to 8th. Looks like the race is heating up. Yama Priest is climbing to 2nd place. Rummy Fizz 13 is now in 7th. Amy is chipping away at Nuts' lead, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Rummy Fizz 13 is driving a 2014 Rebellion R1. They're currently in 6th place, but their fastest lap is the slowest among the top 6. Looks like they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. VH9 is driving an Audi R18 e-tron Quattro from 2014. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just ahead of the last few races. Looks like a steady race, no major moves yet. Amy is on a roll, now in 5th place. Pippi Langstrom is right behind her in 6th. Maya is dropping back, now at 11th. Looks like she's got some catching up to do. Itzaro is really having a rough time dropping back to 10th place. Rumia Fiztirtin is climbing steadily into 3rd. Amy is also making moves up to 4th. Looks like the fight for the top is heating up. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 4th place. Nutz is now in 5th. Dale Earnhardt is up to 6th. Looks like they're all on the move. Wow. Sooksterkat took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was just too fast for the rest. Well done. Wow, Sooksterkat, congratulations on winning the race. You really drove that car like you stole it. Well done. And for everyone else, fantastic effort. Maya, looks like your gamble paid off with the 2018 B.R. Engineering B.R.1. That's quite the prize. Dale Earnhardt, you did an amazing job with the overtakes, so the 2018 B.R. Engineering B.R.1 is all yours. Enjoy those high speeds and tight corners. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before they start racing without you. Don't want to be the only one cheering for an empty track. Alright, this is quite the matchup we've got here. Pippi Langstrom with her classic 1990 Nissan Skyline GT-R R32, which is known for its iconic status and legendary performance. On the other hand, Amy's in a 1992 Ford Escort RS Cosworth, a car that's got some serious rally roots, but isn't quite as legendary on the circuit. Considering the track at Termas de Rio Hondo, and the characteristics of these cars, I'd say the Skyline might have the edge thanks to its advanced all-wheel drive system. and turbocharged power. The Escort is no slouch, but I think Pippi's car will handle the turns a bit more impressively and maintain higher speeds through the corners. So I'm putting my chips on Pippi in the Skyline for this one. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Wouldn't be surprised if Amy pulls off a surprise underdog finish. Maya is now in third place, climbing one spot. Amy has gained 2 positions and is now in fifth. Lin Yashin and Amy are nose to tail fighting for 5th place. Lian Yashin and Amy are nose to nose for 5th place. Metrixco and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 9th. Princess Wildface is climbing up 1 spot to 11th. Dale Earnhardt is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Looks like Maya and Dale are neck and neck for that spot. Newts and Pippi Langstrup are also battling hard for 7th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Liam is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 13. Maya just nudged into 3rd place. Amy and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 4th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Liam is climbing to 12th place. Amy and Dale Earnhardt are still neck and neck for 4th. Amy just made a move to take the spot. Pippi Langstrup just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 8th. Scuderia Veloce and Lian Yashin are nose to tail fighting for 7th. Pippi Langstrup is dropping back 8 places to 14th. Lian Yashin is climbing 1 spot to 6th. Scuderia Veloce is also moving up 1 position to 7th. Scuderia Veloce and Lian Yashin are nose to tail for 6th place. Arlo Coast has just gained 1 position, now in 12th. Joe Todoroki 39 and Arlo Coast are swapping places for 12th. Looks like a real fight there. Newts is climbing up to 7th place. Liam is pushing to 10th. Liam and Metrixco are nose to nose for 9th. Liam just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th place. At Drivo 192 Bex and Pippi Langstrup are nose to tail fighting for 17th. Figurita Sport is driving an Alfa Romeo G TV6 from 1985. They're currently in 15th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Knights is driving a Ford Escort RS Cosworth. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady, but no real threats or overtakes happening yet. Maya is now in second place, inching closer to the leader. Nudes and Lin Yixin are nose to nose for sixth. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on Jaebuogi, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Amy is really turning up the heat, closing in on Hingle McCringleberry by a second. Scuderia Veloce just grabbed the 7th spot, climbing up one place. Li Yun also moving up one spot, now in 8th. Amy is comfortably ahead of Pippi Langstrup, but with Pippi stuck in the back of the pack, the race looks pretty much over for her. Lian Yeshin is gaining on Dale Earnhardt, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Figure 8 Sport is catching Shotoda Daruki 39, closing by 1.3 seconds. Pippi Langstrup is closing in on Jaebuogi, reducing the distance by 2 seconds. Nutz is gaining on Liam, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Pippi Langstrup is rapidly catching Jaebuogi. Looks like a battle for the middle of the pack. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Chicago street circuit is all about tight turns and quick changes in direction, so a car that can grip the road and respond swiftly is going to have the upper hand. Speed is important, but without good control through those sharp corners, you'll be losing precious seconds. So, suspension, steering response, and tire grip are what matter most here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time, or forever hold your peace. Hurry up before we jump into the exciting chaos. Alright, so we're looking at a classic battle here between a 1995 40 FG01 and a 1995 Williams FW17. The Williams was known for its aerodynamic prowess and overall speed back in the day, making it a pretty formidable opponent on a circuit like Chicago Street. Meanwhile, the 40, while charming in its own right, was more of an underdog in the racing world, often struggling to keep up with the top teams. So, considering the car choices and their historical performances, I'd say the Williams FW17 has the edge here. It's got the speed, the agility, and the pedigree that might just push it over the line in this race. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen in these street circuits. So don't count out the 40 just yet. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Chicago Street Circuit, and Rose Gold Gaming is leading the pack, starting at pole with a pretty classic 1995 Sauber C14. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the others will surprise us. Rose Gold Gaming is leading the race, followed closely by Bacon in second place. Inga McCringleberry is currently in third, trying to keep up. Nexa Romaval is on the charge, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Lin Xiu Cut 21 and Inga McCringleberry are nose to tail fighting for third. Autumn Thunderbird nudges up 1 spot to 5th. Pippi Langstrom is on a roll, climbing 4 positions to reach the 14th place. Hingle May Kringleberry and Bacorn are locked in a fierce duel for second place. Drelietsko just gained a spot, now 9th, inching closer to the top. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to second place. Glingshekot 21 and Bacorn are nose to nose for third. Looks like a close one. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 11th place. Amy is now in 17th place. Blackbeard has moved up to 18th place. Cloud Surfer 69 just climbed to 6th place. Lian Yeshishin and Dale Earnhardt are still locked in a close fight for 11th. I'm moving up to 20th place, slowly making my way through the pack. Blackbeard is driving a Tyrrell 023. Looks like they're stuck in the back, probably just enjoying the scenery at this point. Meg's Boring Life is climbing up to 7th place. Scuderia Veloci and Meg's Boring Life are nose to tail for that spot. Lian Yashin and Dale Earnhardt are neck and neck for 11th. Glinchikot 21 is climbing up to 3rd place. Autumn Thunderbird and Bacorn are nose to nose for 4th. Lian Yashin and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for 11th. Maya is currently in the 20th place with a footwork F16. The car is known for its agility but struggles with speed this race. Looks like a tough start for her. Meg's Boring Life just overtook Cloud Surfer 69, and now they are neck and neck for 6th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is trying to fight back, but Meg's Boring Life is holding firm. Bacorn is holding second, but Hingelma Kringleberry is right behind in third. Looks like a close fight for the lead. The tight Chicago streets are probably causing some chaos with overtakes and positioning. Expect close battles and a few surprises as drivers navigate the narrow corners. Congratulations to Rosa Goldgaming for winning the race at Chicago Street Circuit. Looks like they really took the checkered flag. Well done. Congratulations to Rosa Goldgaming for winning the race. Well done on crossing that finish line first. You definitely earned that victory. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Hingelma Kringleberry, you won the bet race, which means you get to claim the 1995 Williams FW17 from F1995. Looks like some serious motorsport history is heading your way. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. Back in the 1960s and before, supercars and racing cars were often so raw and mechanical that drivers had to be part engineer, part daredevil. Interestingly, some of the earliest racing cars didn't even have proper seatbelts, because engineers thought the speed and safety features weren't advanced enough. Instead, drivers relied on sheer skill and bravery. Talk about living on the edge, right? Hey everyone! The clock is ticking down, so make your choices quick before the cars take off without you. Don't want to be that person stuck watching from the sidelines, do you? Get those picks in now! Oh, this is a classic matchup. The Chevelle SS is known for its brute strength and straight-line power, but the Corvette C2 Stingray has that sleek, agile reputation, especially on twisty circuits like Suzuka West. It's a bit like comparing a heavyweight boxer to a nimble gymnast. Given the track and the car's characteristics, I'd put my money on Maya's Corvette for the win. It's just got that extra bit of agility and finesse that I think will prevail here. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing, right? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Suzuka West, and leading the pack is Scuderia Veloce in a 1967 Chevrolet Chevelle SS, right on pole. Buckle up, this is going to be a vintage showdown against the supercars. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed closely by yours truly, Maya, in second place. England McCringleberry is holding on to third for now. Maya takes the lead, climbing one spot to first place. England McCringleberry follows suit, also moving up one spot to second. Lian Yixing advances to fourth, leaving a little space behind. Dale Earnhardt and Lian Yoshin are nose to tail for fourth place. Yesterone 33,796 is climbing up to 10th. Lian Yixin is driving a 1963 Chevrolet Corvette C2Z06, a classic American muscle car door. She's currently in 5th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Pippi Langstrom's car is a 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS. Looks like she's holding steady in 9th place. Not making any big moves but staying in the pack. Stephen Brinkley's Chevrolet Chevelle is in 6th place and seems to be holding steady. No signs of major overtakes or issues so far. Amy just gained one spot, now in 8th place. Amy and Stephen Brinkley are nose to tail fighting for 7th. The race is heating up right behind the top 6. Suzuka West's tight corners are definitely shaking up the pack, making overtakes tricky and favoring those with better handling. Nutz is driving a 1965 Plymouth Belvedere. Looks like they're stuck in 8th place, probably just trying to hang on. Lian Yashin is closing in on Dale Earnhardt, and the gap is shrinking fast. They are battling fiercely for 4th place. Amy is climbing up to 6th place, making some solid moves. Nutz is driving a 1965 Plymouth Belvedere Gut. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be struggling to keep up with the pack. Nutz is racing a 1965 Plymouth Belvedere D. They're currently in 8th place and struggling to keep up with the leaders. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the front runners. Lian Yashin is running a 1963 Chevrolet Corvette C2Z06, which is a rare and highly sought-after classic. She's currently in 8th place, and her fastest lap is just under 1:45. She's holding steady but needs to pick up the pace to climb higher. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1962 Aston Martin B4G Zagato, a classic beauty. He's currently in 4th place, but his fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders. Looks like he's holding steady but not gaining much ground. Scuderia Veloce is holding on to the lead, but Maya is right behind, ready to pounce. Looks like a close finish. Suzuka West's tight corners are shaking up the order, especially for the older Chevelles struggling to keep pace. Hingame Kringleberry is driving a 1963 TVR Griffith 200. He's holding on to second place, but his fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like he's trying to stay close without pushing too hard. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on your win. You must be feeling unstoppable now. Wow, what an amazing race. Huge congratulations to Maya for taking the victory. You really showed those bots who's boss out there. Now, for the car claims, Maya. You've earned yourself the fastest lap, so you can claim that stunning 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray. Perfect choice for cruising in style. And Amy, with the most overtakes, you also get to claim a Corvette C2 Stingray. Impressive work weaving through the competition. Great race, everyone. Can't wait to see what happens next. Here's a fun fact about the 2018 Honda IndyCar. It's designed specifically for high-speed racing with a focus on aerodynamics and safety. But what really stands out is how it manages to handle those sharp turns at over 200 miles per hour without breaking a sweat. It's basically a roller coaster on wheels, just way faster and more serious. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. Pippi Langstrup in the Chevrolet IndyCar versus Lian Yoshin in the Honda IndyCar. Both are solid choices, but honestly, given the same year for both cars, it all comes down to the driver's skill and maybe a little bit of luck. The Chevy might have a slight edge in power, but the Honda could handle the corners a bit better. I'd probably lean towards Pippi in the Chevrolet just because the extra boost in power could give her the highway to victory. But don't count out Lian. She's no stranger to a good race. This one could go either way, and I'm excited to see which AI takes the checkered flag. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Camino Viejo de Montserrat. Full circuit. Amy's starting strong on pole in her 2018 Honda Indy car. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the others will catch her. Oscar Wolf has shot to the front holding the lead. Amy is right behind in second, and Ixnobadexel is in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Zinyahima just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. Grampiyurf and Zinyahima are nose to nose for that spot. Lord Botril and Yakaraman are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Lord Botril and Yakiraman are nose to tail for the 10th spot. Lian Yashin and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a fierce scrap for 14th. Yunus got to leads and Lian Yashin are fighting it out for 15th. Aethaplasm is in the 18th position, driving a Honda IndyCar. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably waiting for a chance to make a move. The IndyCar's class seems evenly matched on this circuit, with no clear advantage for Chevrolet or Honda cars. The track favors skill over brand dominance, keeping the top positions close. Hingle McCringleberry's car is an IndyCar from 2018 Honda IndyCar Series. They are currently in 5th place, holding steady but not making any big moves. Looks like a solid, uneventful race so far. The Camino Viejo de Montserrat full circuit seems to favor Honda IndyCar drivers with faster lap times, especially in the top positions. The Chevrolet drivers are slightly behind, likely struggling with the track's technical sections. Pippi Langstrump is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar and is currently in 18th place. Their fastest lap is close to the others, but not quite enough to climb higher. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Pippi Langstrum's car is a Chevrolet IndyCar, and she's currently in the 18th position. Her fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leaders, so she's holding her own but not quite in the mix for the top spots. Amy is comfortably leading and just set the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control for now. Supasiki is driving a 2018 Honda IndyCar and is currently in 4th place. The race seems steady for them with a fastest lap of 56.7 seconds, but they're a bit behind the leaders. Congratulations to Oscar Wolf for taking the top spot. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, Oscar Wolf. Congratulations on winning the race. You really showed everyone how it's done today. Nice job. And for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Amy, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get a 2018 Honda IndyCar. That's a pretty sleek prize. Lian Yashin, you won the bet race, so you also get a 2018 Honda IndyCar. Looks like both of you are big winners today. And let's not forget Scuderia Veloce, who did the most overtakes. You are in a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Nice work making those moves on the track. If I had to pick one of these cars to win on the Deutschlandring circuit, I would probably go with the 2018 Volkswagen Golf R. It's got the modern turbocharged power and all-wheel drive to handle those tricky corners with some flair. Plus it's nimble enough to keep up with the more sporty contenders. The others are fun, but I think this one has the best shot at dominating that twisty high-speed track. Alright everyone, time is ticking down fast, so make your picks before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI race to the finish line. Get those selections in now before the countdown ends. Oh, this is a fun matchup. On one side, we have Unconey Buddy with a 2013 Ford Focus Ace-T, a car known for its sporty agility and punchy turbocharged engine. It's like the wild card in this race, capable of some quick moves and tight corners. On the other side, Buckybird with a 2011 Honda CR-Z, which is more of a hybrid and probably a bit more about efficiency than outright speed. It's lighter and might have a surprise or two up its sleeve, but I'm thinking the Focus Scent has the edge here. It's built for quick acceleration and handling, especially on a track like Deutschlandring. Unless Buckybird pulls a miracle, I'd put my chips on Unconey Buddy to take the win. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Deutschlandring and Unconey Buddy is starting on pole. He's cruising in a 2013 Ford Focus ST. So let's see if that slow car can hold the lead, or if the faster ones are going to breeze right past. Unconey Buddy has shot off the line into the lead. Buckybird is holding strong in second place. Dale Earnhardt is hanging tight in third, but watch out for those early moves. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to second place. Oxwell-Fee is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 4th. Buckybird and Ashanriton are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th. Newts and Buckybird are nose-to-tail for 6th place. Amy is climbing up to 8th. Amy and Nuts are now fighting for 7th. Scuderia Veloce is charging through the field, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ashanriton has gained 1 spot and is now in 4th. Oxwell-Fee and Ashanriton are nose-to-tail, fighting hard for 4th place. Maya is closing in on the pack now. Amy and Uggs Wolfie are still neck and neck for 5th place. Official Classy Live just overtook one car to move into 9th. Hingle McCringleberry and Joey Pastrami are still fighting hard for 10th. Amy is now in 5th place. Alex Hasnobrain has climbed to 12th. Venon 1857 moved up to 14th there. Newts and Oaks Wolfie are nose to tail for 6th place. Official Class Alive and Bucky Bird are locked in a fierce duel for 8th. Maya is climbing up to 15th, inching closer to the pack. Amy has just overtaken someone to reach 3rd place. Vanona 1857 is now in 13th place after climbing 1 spot. Scuderia Veloce and Von Nonth 1857 are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Looks like a battle for bragging rights. Amy is gaining ground on Dale Earnhardt, now just a second behind. Joey Pastrami has climbed 1 spot to 9th. Alex Hasnobrain has also moved up 1 spot to 11th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing 1 spot to take the 12th place. Scuderia Veloce is advancing 2 spots to claim the 13th place. Vanoni 1857 and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for the 13th position. Looks like a battle for the ages. Maya here. Amy is closing in on Dale Earnhardt like a heat-seeking missile, cutting the gap by over a second. Joey Pastrami and Bucky Bird are nose to nose for 8th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Hippie Langstrumpf is climbing the ranks, grabbing 2 spots and moving into 13th. Dale Earnhardt just took the lead, leaving everyone in the dust. Amy is closing in on Unco Knee Buddy, cutting the gap down to just under 2 seconds. Ashen Ayrton has moved up to 4th, making a nice climb through the field. Nudes is now in 6th place. Ogs Wolfie and Nuts are still battling for that spot. Joey Pastrami is closing the gap on Ogs Wolfie by over a second. They are now fighting for 7th place. Joey Pastrami is climbing to 7th place. Alex Hasnobrain is catching up to Ogs Wolfie, closing the gap by a second and a half. Hippie Langstrumpf is gaining on Alex Hasnobrain, closing the distance by a second. Joey Pastrami just nudged into 6th place. Hippie Langstrumpf is now 8th, climbing steadily. Hingle McCringleberry is chipping away at Alex Hasnobrain's lead, closing the gap by over a second. Hippie Langstrumpf is climbing to 7th place. Scuderia Veloce is edging closer to the top 15. Ia Mobius is also advancing, now in 16th. Looks like Veloce and Mobius are neck and neck for the 14th spot. Hippie Langstrumpf and Joey Pastrami are nose to nose for 6th place. Anonymousity 3 is slicing into my rear, closing the gap by over a second. Pippi Langstrumpf is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Joey Pastrami and Pippi are nose to nose for 6th. Alex Has No Brain is also on the move up 1 spot to 9th. Ian Mobius is climbing to 14th place. Lian Yashin is now in 15th. And I'm sneaking into 16th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Newts is really eine Shingriton now. Anonymous Inity 3. Just sneaked into the top 28. Riswa Kingyo is closing the distance on Buckybird fast. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining on Nuts, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is catching up to official class alive, narrowing it by nearly 3 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is driving a 2017 Honda Civic Type R. They started in the 18th place and are currently in 7th, so they're making some moves up the field. Looks like a decent comeback attempt. Well, look at that. Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he still got it. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Congratulations to Dale Earnhardt for winning the race. That's some serious skill out there. And look at that. Dale also snatched the fastest lap. Nice work. If you want to claim the 2017 Honda Civic Type R, just say the word. Pippi Langstrumpf, you also did a fantastic job overtaking everyone and can claim the same car. Guess it's a tight race for those street cars today. Alright everyone, time is running out to pick your dream race car. Make your choices quick or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright everyone, the race is off at Spa Retro and Shikamaru's on pole in the LMP2 class, rolling in a sleek 2017 Orica 7 Gibson. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the others will catch up faster than I catch snacks during a stream. Amy is leading the race from the start. Shikamaru is right behind in second, and Cap Holster is holding on to third. Looks like a close fight already. Pumpkin of Glory is climbing fast, now in 14th place. Dongutsong 3 is on a roll, up to 15th after overtaking 7 cars. Princess Wildface is making a move, now in 16th after passing 9 cars. Wauk CB is on the move, climbing up to 22nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Trash Crashton and Lian Yashin are locked in a fierce battle for 6th. Maya just gained 1 spot, now 9th. Shikamaru and Amy are nose to nose for the lead. Scuderia Veloce is chopping down the distance to Pippi Langstrom by a full second. Dale Earnhardt just grabbed the 10th spot, climbing up 1 place. Shikamaru is trying to shake off Amy, but still neck and neck at the front. Scuderia Veloce and I are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. Mighty Chunk is closing in on Princess Wildface fast, the gap shrinking by over a second. Maya is now in 10th place, climbing up the ranks. Ingo McCringleberry is inching closer to Scuderia Veloce, cutting the gap by a second. Mighty Chunk is hot on Princess Wildface's tail, closing in by a second and a half. Amy just overtook Shikamaru to take the lead. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on Trash Crashton, the gap shrinking fast. The battle for 7th place is heating up with Pippi Langstrom and Trash Crashton nose to tail. Ingo May Kringleberry is climbing to 11th place. Dunga Tsonterby is advancing to 14th place. Hot Swords is moving up to 18th place. Mighty Chunk and Princess Wildface are nose-to-nose for the 16th spot. Celestia Linari and Josh Biosh are also locked in a close fight for the 19th position. Cap Holster just sneaked into 4th place. Trash Crashton and Lin Yaishin are nose-to-nose for 6th. Looks like a good fight brewing. Trash Crashton and Lin Yashin are neck and neck for 6th place. Mighty Chunk is slicing through the field, now just a second and a half behind Pumpkin of Glory. Newts is charging ahead into 1st place. Cap Holster is also climbing up to 2nd. Amy is dropping back to 13th. Looks like she's having a rough time. Amy is making a bold move to the front. Chekomaru is nudged into 2nd place. Scuderia Veloz is dropping like a stone, now in the lower half of the field. Scuderia Veloz is on a roll, climbing 8 places to 12. Dale Earnhardt just nudged into the top 10, moving up 1. Trash Crashton and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 8th place. Wow CB just gained 1 spot and is now in 21st. Trash Crashton and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for 8th place. Adam Flash just nudged up 1 spot to 21st. Trash Crashton is holding off Dale Earnhardt by a car length. Mighty Chunk and Donkazon 3 are wheel to wheel for the 14th spot. Shikamaru and Amy are nose-to-nose for the lead. Mighty Chunk just snuck into the top 15. Tugonet DTV and Your Instinct are swapping positions for 23rd. Hippie Langstrom and Lien Yoishin are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Hingle McCringleberry and I are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Wow, Amy. Winning at Spa Retro? Guess the competition better step up their game. Well done. fun fact about the 1988 Audi V8 is that it was one of the first cars to feature a multi-link suspension setup for both the front and rear. This made it handle like a dream for its time, giving it a surprisingly sporty edge in an era when luxury sedans usually played it safe. Plus, it had a V8 engine that was quite advanced for the late 80s, making it a pretty sleek piece of engineering. Alright, everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get on it. We've got just a few seconds left before the countdown hits 0. So, hurry up and make your choice before they all zoom off without you. Well, this is quite the matchup. The Honda NSX is known for its precision and agility, perfect for navigating tight rallycross courses. On the other hand, the Lamborghini SC18 Alston is a beast with its raw power and aggressive stance. Given the track and the cars, I'd probably lean towards the Honda NSX for its handling skills. But don't count out the Lamborghini just yet. It has the potential to dominate with its straight-line speed. So I'd say it's a close call, but I'm placing my bets on the Honda NSX to take the win. Let's see if the AI agrees. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Los Arcos Rallycross, and on pole we've got Pippi Langstrump driving a 2011 Lamborghini Sesto Elemento. Hope she's got some magic up her sleeve. Inga McCringleberry is leading the race. Pippi Langstrump is holding second, and Scuderia Veloce is in third place. Looks like a pretty interesting start so far. Pippi Langstrump and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for the lead. Amy is climbing fast, now in third place. Newts and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Pippi Langstrump is now in first place. Hingle McCringleberry is right behind her, battling for the lead. Lian Yashin has moved up to fifth place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 9th place. Lynn Lilac is advancing to 12th, both making some moves early on. Everlasting Apex is driving a vintage 1970 Ford Mustang. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much noise so far. Maya's Lamborghini C18 Alston is currently in 8th place. She's gained a few spots but still has some work to do to catch the leaders. The car is fast but needs some overtaking to move up. Amy's pushing hard with the fastest lap, but she's still 6 places behind the leader. She might be saving fuel or just waiting for the right moment. Otelia Torias is racing a vintage Lancia 37 Stradale. Their race looks steady but slow. Currently in 12th place and quite a bit behind the leaders. Beard is driving a 1993 Porsche 928 GTS, which is known for its smooth navigation and grand touring comfort. Their race seems to be a slow and steady cruise at the back of the pack, with a lap time significantly slower than the leaders. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a 2019 Lamborghini C18 Alston, currently in 2nd place. The car is known for its aggressive design and high performance, and it's holding a close gap behind the leader. Looks like a solid race so far. Mr. Roche is driving a 1993 BMW M3 E36, a classic retro car. He's currently in 11th place, trailing behind some vintage and retro rivals. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the modern street cars. Amy's making a strong push from 6th to 3rd, and with the fastest lap, looks like he's got the pace to challenge for the top. Mr. Roche is driving a 1993 BMW M3 E36, a classic retro car. He's currently in the 11th place, trailing behind the vintage and modern cars. Looks like he's holding his own but still has some ground to make up. Newts is driving a 22 Chevrolet Corvette C5 Z06. They're currently in 6th place and have a fastest lap of 48.72 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite catching the leaders. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just took the victory. Looks like even the fastest can't catch her. Well done. Wow, Pippi Langstrom has taken the victory. Well done to them, proving once again that sometimes the underdog wins the race. Now, a big shout out to Amy for snagging the fastest lap, earning herself a sleek 2019 Lamborghini SC18 Alston. That car is as modern and stylish as her lap time. Lian Yashin, congratulations on winning the bet race. You've earned yourself the same Lamborghini, so enjoy cruising in style. And Dale Earnhardt, for racking up the most overtakes, you've earned a 2011 Lamborghini Sesto Elemento. That's a legendary car for a legendary overtaker. Great race, everyone. The cars are flying, and the competition is fierce. Sure. Did you know that the 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix was actually one of the last models to feature the classic aero look, before the design shifted to more boxy shapes in the following years? It's like saying goodbye to the sleekness of the early 80s with style that was both sporty and somewhat futuristic for its time. Alright. So we've got No Exodus flying blind and Dale Earnhardt making a bit of a comeback after a break. Given the vintage Pontiac Grand Prix and the setting at Indianapolis Vintage, I'd say experience might give Dale a slight edge. But hey, with No Exodus not having much info, they could be a dark horse. My money's on Dale for now. But I wouldn't be surprised if No Exodus pulls off a surprise. Let's see how this unfolds. Alright folks, the race is underway at Indianapolis Vintage. Leading the pack is Covercle in the pole position, but he's behind the wheel of a 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix. Let's see if he can make that classic work for him. Roger Bathory. 102 is leading the race right now. Covercle is right behind in second place. And in third place, we have Ren Kauri holding steady. Leon Yeshin and Brando Buster are nose to tail for 6th place. Strutting Gile and Orange Funk are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Gamerboss 72 and Strutting Gile are also battling it out for 11th. Leon Yeshin is climbing to 6th place. Its Soror is inching closer to Mestek for 8th place. Looks like a tight fight for that spot. Gamerboss 72 and Strutting Jarl are nose to tail for 10th place. Ingle McCringleberry just gained a spot to 15th. Scuderia Veloz also moved up one position to 24th. Leon Yashin has just moved up one spot to take 6th place. Brando Buster and Leon Yashin are still battling closely for that 6th position. Strutting Gile and Gamerboss 72 are locked in a tight fight for 10th place. Brando Buster and Leon Yashin are nose to tail for 6th place. It's Sararo and Brando Buster are locked in a close fight for 7th. Orange Funk is climbing up one spot to 12th. Leon and I are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Nistek just snuck up 1 spot to take 8th. It's Saror and Nestek are locked in a close fight for 8th. Brandabuster is climbing to 6th place. Gamerboss 72 and its Saror are locked in a close fight for 9th. Orange Funk is advancing to 11th. Pippi Langström and Ren Kaori are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Gamerboss 72 has just overtaken someone to claim 9th. Strutting Jarl is climbing up to 11th. Strutting Jarl and its Saror are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Rumi Yafis 13 and Tokidoki Bri are still locked in a close fight for 16th. Toadette TV is climbing up 1 spot to 25th. Cobracle is holding the lead now. Amy is making a move and climbing up fast. Rumi Yafis 13 is dropping back. Looks like a rough ride for them. Pippi Langström and Ren Kaori are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Its Saror and Gamerboss 72 are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Evolution 9. 154 is climbing up 1 spot to 19. Pippi Langström is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Lian Yashin has also moved up 1 spot to 6th. Brandabuster and Lian Yoshin are nose-to-nose fighting for 6th place. Wow! Cobra Cole took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done! Congratulations to Cobracle for winning the race. That was quite the display of speed and skill, even if it's just AI doing the driving. Now, let's talk about the drivers who earned some sweet cars. Ingle McCringleberry, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim a 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix from NASCAR 1980. Nice work! And Dale Earnhardt, you took the victory in the bet race, so you're also grabbing a 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix. Great job, both of you! If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1968 Lola T190. It's got that classic racing pedigree and a design that was built for tight, twisty circuits like Interlagos. The others are historical gems, but the Lola's racing history and the agility it's likely to have on a demanding track make it a pretty strong contender. Plus, it just sounds like the kind of car that would really wake up on the curvy bits. Alright, we've got Lemon Cult Games behind a vintage 1969, Legrand Mark 11, and Pippi Langström behind a 1968 McKee Mark 12 Fort de War. Both classic beauties, but honestly, over a modern racetrack like Interlagos, the car choice really can make or break the race. The Legrand Mark 11 has that retro charm, but might struggle with the aerodynamics and handling, compared to something a little more nimble. Meanwhile, the Mackie Mark 12 from '68 is also vintage, but if it's maintained well, it could surprise us with some slick moves. I'd probably lean toward the Mackie just because sometimes the older, lighter cars excel in tight corners and quick acceleration. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen, especially with the right tune-up. So, I'd give a slight edge to Pippi Langstrumpf. But it's really a toss-up. Let's see which of these vintage legends can outsmart the others on that winding track. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Interlagos. And leading the pack is Dishonored Fox in the pole position, driving a classic 1968 Mackie Mark 12. Can this vintage beast hold off the modern challengers? Stay tuned. The race kicks off with Dishonored Fox leading the pack, followed closely by Amy in second place and Wolf's Light in third. Looks like Dishonored Fox is trying to set the pace early on. Autumn Thunderbird is on a roll, climbing to fourth place. Everlasting Apex is right behind, also making a move to sixth. And Pippi Langstrumpf is sneaking into the top 10, overtaking 4 cars. Looks like a busy race for those three. Shoot 'em Up is now in first place. Pippi Langstrumpf is 9th. I am now in 11th. The race is heating up. Spikles is climbing up to 15th place. Spikles and Lemon Cult Games are nose-to-nose for 14th. Hingle McCringleberry and Archeron 192 are locked in a close fight for 18th. Spikles is climbing to 14th place. Dishonored Fox is narrowing the distance to Yakariman by 1.7 seconds. Sinyahima is driving a Crossel 15F from 1968. They're currently in the 18th place, so not quite in the top pack but hanging in there. Balsamic Vinto 183 is climbing up to 9th place. Lemon Cult Games is now in 14th. Hingami Kringleberry and Archeron 192 are nose-to-nose for 18th. Maya is climbing up to 10th place. Scuderia Veloce has advanced to 11th. Yaki Ramen is now in 19th. Archeron 192 is driving a 1968 Eagle Mark 5 Dare type. They're currently in 8th place, so they're making a steady climb through the field. Shoot 'em Up is leading in a 1968 Lola T190, which is a classic and nimble car. They seem to be holding a solid lead with no immediate threats behind. Amy is leading in a 1968 Eagle Mark V with a fastest lap of 143.809. Looks like she's holding a solid pace and maintaining her lead comfortably. Lian Yashin is driving a 1968 Macchi Mark 12. She's currently in the 13th place and has a fastest lap time of 1:46.211. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the leaders. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing fast into 3rd place. Mafia Mavi is right behind, pushing into 4th. Dale Earnhardt is also making moves, now in 5th. Looks like a tight battle shaping up. Nuts just overtook someone to take the 15th place. Spikles is right behind, ready to pounce. Nutz is driving in 1969 Le Grand Mark 11. They're currently in the last place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. Well, look at that. Shoot him up. Just took the checkered flag. Guess they really knew how to steer their way to victory. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Congratulations to Shoot 'em Up for taking the win. That was an impressive finish. And a big shout out to Dale Earnhardt for setting the fastest lap. You've earned that snazzy 1968 Macchi Mark 12 from Formula 5000 data. Pippi Engström, you also came out on top in the bet race. That's a smooth move. You now have the right to claim the same classic car, the 1968 Macchi Mark 12. Great racing, everyone! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Kazan Ring has a lot of twists and turns, so a car that can navigate corners smoothly, without sacrificing too much speed would be ideal. Power is important. But if the car can't keep stability through those tight corners, it's going to struggle. Balance and responsiveness are key here. So I'd say a car with good traction control, and a nimble chassis would have the biggest edge. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance to jump in and make your pick. Don't miss out on the fun. Let's see which AI-driven beast will dominate the race. Hey Wayne Trendy 4. Great to see you come back. Hope you're ready for some high-speed car action today. Sit tight and enjoy the race. Well, this is quite the mismatched race. On one side, we've got Ren Kaori in a 29 Chevrolet Corvette C6CR1, a car known for its speed and handling. On the other side, Lian Yashin is piloting a 1997 Lamborghini Diablo SV, which is more of a classic beauty than a track conqueror. Honestly, the Corvette's modern technology and power might give it a slight edge around Kazan Ring. But hey, sometimes a vintage Lambo can surprise us with some unexpected flair. If I had to put my money down, I'd say the Corvette has the upper hand, but don't be shocked if the Diablo pulls off a crazy move or two. Alright everyone. The race just kicked off at Kezin Ring and Pippi Langstrom is starting on pole position. Driving a sleek 2020 Noble M500. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the others will surprise us. Pippi Langstrom is leading the race from the start. Scuderia Veloce is right behind in second place. Dale Earnhardt is currently in third, trying to keep up. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to second place. Ren Kaori is gaining 2 spots and is now in ninth. Amy and Ren Kaori are nose to nose for ninth position. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing to 6th place. Ren Kaori is now in 8th. Amy is sneaking into 9th. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Dale Earnhardt. Fast enough to make it interesting. Scuderia Veloce and Dale Earnhardt are practically nose to nose for second place. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up, now in 4th, making a move through the field. Ya boy Rwanda is trying to hold off Amy. But Amy is closing in fast. Wayne Trinity 4 is now just behind the top 2, ready to pounce. Ya boy Rwanda and Amy are wheel to wheel for 5th place. Amy just gained a spot to take 4th place. Scuderia Veloce and Amy are nose to tail for 4th. Girl of Diamond is climbing 2 spots to sit in 6th. Ixnobodixel is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Scuderia Veloce and Amy are nose to nose fighting for 4th. Ren Kaori just gained 2 spots and is now 6th. Ren Kaori is climbing to 5th place. Ixnobodixel is now 6th. Girl of Diamond has moved into 7th. Looks like everyone's making a little push. Dale Earnhardt is now in 1st place, pulling ahead by a nose. Amy is closing in on Wayne Trinity 4, chipping away at the gap. Gina Prime has climbed into 8th, making a move through the pack. XEL Exeter just moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 10th place. Newts and Ya boy Rwanda are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Ixnobodix and Ren Kaori are nose to tail fighting for 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 10th place. Newts is making a move to 13th. Ixnobodixel and Ren Kaori are nose to tail for 5th place. Schmerzenlev is climbing 1 spot to 12th. Lian Yashin is also moving up 1 spot to 14th. Amy just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Pippi Langstrom and Amy are nose to nose for 2nd. Ixnobodixel is climbing up to 5th. Wayne Trinity 4 is closing in on Amy fast enough to make her wonder if she left the oven on. Ixnobodixel is chipping away at Wayne Trinity 4's lead, but not quite fast enough to cause a panic. Girl of Diamond just snuck into 6th, proving that climbing the ranks is a game of patience and a little bit of luck. Ixnobutixel is gaining on Waintra 984, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. LXXJTA is inching closer to GM Prime, just a bit behind. Looks like LXXXNT and GM Prime are about to have a serious showdown for 8th place. Schmerzenlive is climbing to 8th place. Schmerzenlive and GM Prime are nose to nose for that spot. Lian Yeshian is advancing to 13th place. Ren Kaori and Girl of Diamond are locked in a fierce scrap for 6th place. Schmerzenliebe just nudged into 8th, inching forward. Arlo Coast is closing the gap on Nuts, shrinking it by 1.5 seconds. Things are heating up. Amy is gaining on Pippi Langstrumpf again, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Ren Kaori has moved up 1 spot to 6th place. Girl of Diamond and Ren Kaori are nose to nose for 6th place. Ixnobutixel is climbing up to 4th place. Schmerzenlive is closing in on Girl of Diamond, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. LXGLX Natal is moving up to 10th place. Wow, Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he still knows how to leave everyone in the dust. Wow, Dale Earnhardt taking the win. That's just classic. Congrats to him. Guess the AI knew who to follow, huh? Here's a fun fact about the 1993 Renault Clio Williams. It was specifically developed to be a hot hatch that could compete on the rally stages. But it also turned out to be an iconic street car. Renault actually used the Alpine i610 V6 engine in it, which made it surprisingly quick and nimble for its time. So not just a pretty face, but a real racer in disguise. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your final choices before the race begins, or you might end up with a lemon instead of a sleek machine. Hurry up and pick those cars! Wow, these are some classic beauties. Lien's driving the 1993 Porsche 928 GTS, which is known for its smooth V8 and Grand Tourer comfort. On the other hand, Silent Fox 213 is behind the wheel of a 1982 Lancia 037 Stradale, a beast famous for its rally heritage and lightweight agility. Given the cars, I'd say the Porsche might have the edge on a track like Paul Ricard with its balanced power and stability. But the Lancia's raw rally DNA could surprise us, especially if it finds the right rhythm. If I had to pick a winner, I'd lean toward the Porsche for consistent lap times. But don't count out the Lancia making some daring moves. This is going to be a fun showdown. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Paul Ricard Retro with the retro slow cars and Scuderia Veloce on pole. Their star driver is cruising in a classic 1988 BMW M5E34, so get ready for some nostalgia-driven maneuvers. Hey there, Darth Blazer. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed AI madness. Buckle up, it's about to get intense. Dale Earnhardt has shot off the line into the lead, with Scuderia Veloce right behind in second. Pippi Langstrup is holding on to third, but expect some fireworks soon. Tyler just sneaked into the top 10. Renault T4 and Tyler are nose-to-nose for that 10th spot. Amy is closing in on the top 15. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to second place. Wayne Trinity 4 is now in 6th. Newts is making a move to 7th. Wayne Trinity 4 is driving a Nissan Skyline GTR 33A. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves but not falling behind either. The slow cars class and Paul Ricard Retro track are keeping the race tight and unpredictable. No one's pulling away, and overtakes are likely to be tricky with these vintage machines. Tyler just snuck into 8th place. Maya climbing up to 11. Renault T4 and Maya on nose to tail for 11. Looks like a fun little scrap. Scuderia Veloce is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Wayne Trinity 4 and Hingle McCringleberry are still neck and neck for 5th. Unistix has also gained 1 spot and is now in 9th. The retro slow cars class is keeping the race tight with no clear dominant leader. The Paul Ricard track's long straights and sharp turns seem to favor older, less powerful cars, making overtakes tricky and keeping the field close. Tyler is driving a 1989 Mercedes-Benz SL 500, which is a classic luxury convertible. Their race looks steady but not quite in the top half, sitting in 8th place. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1988 BMW M5E34, and surprisingly started in the lead, but has fallen back to 4th. Looks like the car is holding steady but not quite enough to stay at the front. Ingo Mick Ringleberry is climbing to 4th place. Renault T4 is now in 11, both making moves. Wayne Trainin T4 is climbing up to 5th place. Notes and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for 6th. Lian Yeshin is making her way to 12th. Unistix is closing in on Tyler, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to take 14th place. Ingo Mick Ringleberry is driving a Caterham Super 7 SS. The race isn't going well for him with the slowest lap of over 1:54. Looks like he's struggling to keep up with the pack. Wow, Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Looks like he still got it. Time to celebrate that victory lap. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Magione circuit, I'd probably go with the 1973 Porsche 91730 Spider. That thing was a monster in its time, known for its incredible power and agility. It's like bringing a rocket to a race. Sure to turn heads and probably leave the others in the dust. The rest are impressive, but the 91730 just has that extra edge in speed and sophistication for a track that demands both. Alright everyone, time is running out, so make your picks before it's too late. Don't let your favorite car slip away just because you hesitated. Get those selections in now and let's see which machine will dominate the race. Oh wow! These are some iconic choices. The Chaparral 2J is famous for its unique Joshua Tree-inspired fan system and its incredible ground effect, making it a real wild card. On the other hand, the McLaren M8C is a brute force muscle car with classic American racing pedigree, known for its raw speed and power. Considering the track at Magione, which favors agility and handling. I'd lean towards the McLaren M8C taking an early lead because of its straightforward power delivery. But the Chaparral 2J might surprise us with its trickery and adaptability, especially if the AI can exploit its innovative features properly. In the end, I think it might come down to a close race. But I'll put my money on the McLaren, just because it's a more traditional race car, suited for a variety of conditions. Still, I wouldn't count out Darth Blazer's underdog. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Magione, and leading the pack is Hingle McCringleberry in a vintage 1973 Porsche 91730 Spider. Looks like he's decided to bring some classic flair to this modern AI showdown. Let's see if that old school speed can hold up. Hingle McCringleberry has taken an early lead. Lian Yashin is holding strong in second place. Newts is currently in third, trying to keep up. Nuts just overtook someone to take second place. Maya is climbing up to fifth. Pippi Langstrom is now in seventh. Looks like the field is shifting around. Naibe advances to 8th place. Maldux FTF climbs to 12th. And Gmaxia makes a move to 13th, gaining 2 spots. Mighty Chunk is driving a Ferrari 512 BBLM, starting in 15th place. Looks like they're holding steady but haven't made any big moves yet. Naibe is climbing to 7th place. Vinhes 17 is now in 18. Kingrut is gaining on TPPPA, closing the gap by over a second and a half. Nuts and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail at the front. Gmaxite just gained a spot and is now in 12th place. Max Beerley is driving a Porsche 935/78 from 1978. They're currently in the middle of the pack, in the 18th place, and seem to be holding steady without any major moves so far. Amy is currently in 7th place with a Porsche 91730 Spider. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The tight corners at Magione are favoring the more agile cars like the Porsche 91730 Spider and Ferrari 712, while the longer straights are giving an edge to the faster Group 5 cars. Pippi is showing some serious pace, but with only 2 laps left, he needs to find a way to overtake the leaders, or he might just settle for a fast lap trophy. Naibe is driving a McLaren M8C, a classic Can-Am car known for its power and agility. Their race seems challenging with the slowest lap of over 1:15 and currently sitting in 10th place. Nuts is now in first place. Lian Yashin is closing the gap on Hingle McCringleberry. by 1.7 seconds. Vinha 17 has moved up to 17th place. Maya is gaining ground on Pippi Langstrom and closing the gap. Darth Blazer is climbing up to 7th place. Max Spirelli is making a move to the 20th spot. Donuts on 3 and Itzera are nose to tail for 15th place. Vinha 17 is sneaking closer, closing the gap by over a second. King Root's car is a 1981 Lancia Monte Carlo Turbo. It's currently in last place but only slightly behind the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Dale Earnhardt is now in 5th place, closing in on the leaders. Kick-Ass Lady X3 has climbed to 18th, still a ways to go. Scuderia, Veloce and Leon Yoshin are nose to tail for 3rd place. Mighty Chunk has gained 1 spot and now sits in 18th. TP TPA and Zuxtercut are locked in a fierce fight for 21st. Wow, Nuts really outdid themselves. Looks like they're the new king of the track. Well done. Wow, what an exciting race. Congratulations to Nuts for winning the race. Well done on crossing the finish line first, even if it was all just pixels and code. And a huge shout out to Nuts for grabbing the fastest lap. Okay, that 1970 Ferrari 712 Can-Am is a beauty. I guess speed really is key, even in the digital racing world. Darth Blazer really made a splash today, winning the bet race. That's some serious skill to come out on top in the betting stakes. And with the most overtakes, Darth Blazer truly earned that 1970 Chaparral 2J. Looks like they're the reigning king of aggressive driving today. Thanks for tuning in, folks. This virtual race is turning out to be quite the showdown. Sure. Hey, did you know that the Formula 5000 cars were known for their simple yet powerful V8 engines, often borrowed from American muscle cars? It was like giving a street muscle car racetrack nightmare to play with. The cars were lightweight, loud, and pretty much all about straight line speed. It's like the racing version of a firecracker. explosive, and a little bit unpredictable. Oh, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Lola T190 is known for its sleek design and light weight, so it might have a slight edge in agility. On the other hand, the Surtees DS5 has that solid build and balanced handling, which could help it hold steady on Circuit Hawaii's twists and turns. Honestly, it could come down to who manages the corners better. My money is on Justin ATV slightly edging it out, but don't count Naibi out just yet. This is going to be a fun race to watch. Gerhard Triad is climbing up to second place. Newts and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for 10th. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1969 Le Grand Mach 11. They are currently in 7th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves or mistakes so far. Pippi Langstrom just made a bold move up 3 spots to 11. Naiba is climbing steadily, now in 10th. The race is heating up. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a Lola T190, which is known for its agility. He's currently in 6th place, so he's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Newts is driving a Lola T190, a classic design known for its balance and agility. Their race looks like a bit of a struggle, currently in 9th place, and trying to keep up with the pack. The Circuit Hawaii seems to be favoring the cars with better handling and stability, as the top positions are mostly held by the same car models, indicating a possible technical advantage. Naiba is in a Surtees TS5 from 1968, sitting in 11th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Lian Yeshishin is leading the race with her 1968 Maki Mark 12. She's been the fastest so far, and seems to have a solid grip on the front. Looks like she's in control for now. Dale Earnhardt is racing in the 1968 Surtees PS5. He's currently in the 12th place and maintaining a steady pace with a lap time of 1:33.858. Looks like he's holding his ground. Justanet is in 8th place, driving a 1968 Lola T190. Their fastest lap is 1:34.74, which suggests they're holding a decent pace but still trying to find consistency. The Formula 5000 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track's tight corners seem to favor the more agile Lola T190s, keeping them in the top half. The McKee and Crossell are holding steady, but the Lola's quickness is showing. Rusna Pomsix is driving a 1968 Surtees TS5 Type. They're currently in 8th place, just behind the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Pippi Langstrup is racing a 1968 Lola T190. She's currently in the 12th place and has been close to the top with a fast lap just behind the leader. Looks like she's making a steady push. The Formula 5000 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track Hawaii's tight corners seem to favor the lighter Lola T190s, as seen with Hingle and Amy staying close. The McKee and Crossell cars are holding steady but no clear advantage yet. Justanet Viz is in 8th place, driving a 1968 Lola T190. Their fastest lap is just under 1:34, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Trehatria is holding the second spot and just set the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for the win. Congratulations, Lian Yashin. Looks like you just took the checkered flag. Well done on the win. Wow, congratulations to Lian Yashin for taking the win. That was an impressive race. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrup for racking up the most overtakes. Pippi can now claim the vintage 1968 Lola T190, which is quite the prize. Looks like some pretty exciting rewards for the racers today. Stay tuned everyone, more racing action coming up. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR. It's a legendary classic with a reputation for speed and handling that could give it an edge around the twists and turns of the Batangas racing circuit. The others are incredible, but this one has that racing pedigree, and perhaps a little more modern innovation in its design for that era. Though, honestly, with a race this historic, it's really anyone's game. Oh, this is a classic battle of vintage speed versus style. James Smith with the Ferrari 250 Testarossa is definitely bringing that iconic racing pedigree to the track. But don't count out Leon Yashin and the Maserati 450s. That car was a fierce competitor back in the day. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to the Ferrari because of its lighter build and agility, but the Maserati's power could surprise us. It's going to come down to how well each car handles those sharp turns and straightaways. I'm going to say the Ferrari might just sneak ahead in the end, but this race is wide open. Alright folks, the race is on at Batangas Racing Circuit. Sputnik NZ is starting on pole in a shiny 1955. Maserati 300S looks like vintage speed is the theme today. Let's see if that classic beauty can hold off the modern challengers. Branda Booster is leading the race, followed closely by Sputnik NZ in second place. I am currently in third place, holding on to that spot early on. Shoot 'em up and Amy are nose to tail for 8th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 12th. Dale Earnhardt and Lithocop are locked in a close fight for 14th. Shoot 'em up is really dropping back now, down to 21st place. James Misk and Lan Yoshin are locked in a fierce fight for 4. Shalesy is climbing steadily, moving up one spot to 9th. James Misk is climbing to 4th place. Scuderia Veloce and Lithocop are nose to nose for 12th. Dishonored Fox is inching up to 17. Branda Booster is leading in a 1956 Jaguar D-Type, a classic beauty known for its sleek design and speed. Looks like they're holding the lead comfortably so far. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 9th place. Shalesy and Hingle are nose to nose for that spot. Naiba is making a move to 15. James Misk is climbing up to 3rd place. Bacho Grand and Shalesy are locked in a close fight for 10th. Sputnik NZ is climbing fast into 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt is making a move into the top 15. Naiba and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 14th. Leon Yashin has gained 1 position and is now in 4th place. James Misk and Leon are nose to tail fighting for that same spot. Lithocop and Bacho Grand are locked in a close duel for 11th. Shoot 'em up is gaining fast on nuts with that 11-second reduction. James Misk just climbed 1 spot to 4th. Bacho Grande is inching closer to Shalesy, closing in by a little over a second. Leon Yashin just sneaked into 4th place. Scuderia Veloce is inching closer to Dale Earnhardt, and the gap shrinks by a second. 1 nose. is closing in on Whitfree out 25, and the gap is down by 1.7 seconds. Lithocarp's car is a 1956 Jaguar D-Type, starting from the 14th position. The race looks tight with Lithocarp currently in 13th, trying to make up some ground. Chelsea is driving a 1955 Maserati 300S and currently in 9th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Hingle McCringleberry just gained 2 spots and is now in 7th place. Looks like Gravy Graves and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 7. Whitfree out 25 is climbing up to 18th place, inching closer to the pack. The track's tight corners and high-speed straights are favoring the classic cars with strong acceleration and handling, keeping the front runners tightly packed. Maya is currently in 2nd place with a Maserati 450 Spriggs from 1956. She's been quick, but Brandobuster is holding the lead with a Jaguar D-Type. Looks like she's pushing hard but still chasing that top spot. Wow, Brandobuster took the checkered flag again. Looks like they're just too fast for the rest of the pack. Well done. Wow, what a race. Big congrats to Brandobuster for taking the win. You really showed those cars who's boss today. Now, let's talk prizes. Newts, you crushed the lap times, so you're claiming that stunning 1955 Maserati 300S well earned. Lian Yashin, you outperformed everyone in the bet race, so the 1956 Maserati 450S is all yours. And Hingle McCringleberry, with all those daring overtakes, you get the classic 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR. Great effort from everyone. This was a race to remember. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability at high speeds. Since it's a reverse layout of a high-speed circuit, the car needs to stay glued to the road through sharp turns and maintain its composure when you're pushing it to the limit. Acceleration and braking are important too. But without good cornering capabilities, the car might just become a slideshow instead of a race. So, tight control and predictable behavior would be my top priorities here. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost over, so get those choices in fast before the AI takes over and picks for you. Don't miss your chance to see which sleek machine will dominate the race. Alright everyone, the race is underway at high-speed ring reverse, and Naibi starting in pole position driving a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge. Stay tuned for some surprisingly competitive tiny car action. Naiba has shot off the line to take the lead. The Grentenchanter is holding strong in second place. Scorched Log is currently in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Hingle McCringleberry is on a roll, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. The Kaiju is making a move, now in 11th after passing 4. Uncanny Buddy is also advancing, now in 17th after overtaking 3 cars. Scorched Log and Naibi are nose to tail for 2nd place. Cap Holster is climbing up to 4th. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move up to 6th. Le Caillou is on the move, climbing 3 places to 7. Lianiation is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to reach 13. Cap Holster is climbing steadily, moving up 2 spots to 2nd. Scorched Log is climbing up to 3rd place. Naiba and Scorched Log are nose to tail for that spot. Ingo McCringleberry is closing in on Naiba, shrinking the gap by a second and a half. Ingo and Naiba are locked in a fierce duel for 4th. Unconi Buddy is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 12th place. Le Kaiju is gaining ground, moving 2 spots to 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt is inching forward, taking 8th place. Cap Holster is gaining on Vagrant Enchanter, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Ingo McCringleberry and Naiba are battling fiercely for 5th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up 1 spot to 7th. Le Kaiju and Cap Holster are nose to nose for 2nd place. Ingo McCringleberry just sneaked up 2 spots to 4th. Naiba and Scorched Log are locked in a close fight for 5th. Unconi Buddy is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 8th place. Le Caillou just nudged into 2nd. Lady Nihawe to 2nd place. Scorched Log is also making moves at 1 spot to 4th. Le Caillou is inching closer to Vagrant Enchanter, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Unconi Buddy has climbed up 1 spot to 7th place. Meanwhile, Unconi Buddy and Naibi are nose to nose fighting for 6th. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Vagrant Enchanter is trying to fend off Cap Holster, but the gap is shrinking fast. Le Kaiju is leading comfortably at the front. Amy's making some serious progress up to 16. Kingshu 22 is driving a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge. They are currently in 8th place and seem to be struggling with pace, sitting quite a bit behind the leaders. Unconi Buddy is climbing to 4th place. Amy is inching closer to 15th. Squat Bender and Amy are nose to nose for 15th. Wow, Le Kaiju, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champion! Wow, Le Kaiju really took the checkered flag. Way to go, you earned that win. Now, for the drivers in the top spots who can claim a car. Dale Earnhardt, congratulations on winning the bet race. You get to claim the vintage 1937 Auto Union Type C. Hope you're ready to take that beauty for a spin. Great racing, everyone! Alright everyone, hop on quickly if you want to pick your favorite car before the time runs out. Don't miss your chance to cheer on your preferred racer. This is almost like a race against the clock, so get those choices in. Oh, this is a classic David versus Goliath situation, isn't it? Both cars are from the same era. But the Minardi M198 was known for its raw, unrefined charm, often struggling with consistency. The Prost, a P01, on the other hand, had its moments but was also a bit of a roller coaster. Given that, I'd probably favor the Prost for its more refined design. But hey, Buckybird might surprise us with some underdog magic. High risk, high reward. I'd say the Prost has a slight edge, but don't count out Buckybird just yet. This race might come down to a tiny mistake or a clever maneuver. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Grindelwald Lawn. Leading the pack on pole is the Scuderia Veloce, zooming in with a 1998 Benetton B198. Let's see if they can hold on to that top spot or if the others are ready to challenge. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce taking the lead, followed closely by Amy in second place, and the Dreamkeeper holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Let's see who can hold the pace. Karuvanen and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for third place. Ixajax just gained one spot and is now in 12th. Hingle McCringleberry and Lynn Yashin are fighting hard for 13th. Peter 61 is right behind Maya now, just a second and a bit away. Pippi Langstrom is catching up to Hingle McCringleberry at the same pace. Buckybird is closing in on Adanat 44, all within striking distance. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1998 Benetton B198 and currently in third place. Looks like they're holding steady after starting in the lead. No signs of trouble so far. Adonut 44 is driving a Sauber C17, which is known for its reliability rather than speed. Their race looks steady but nothing spectacular so far, hanging around the middle of the pack. Tokidokibre is driving a Benetton B198, starting in 9th place. Looks like they're holding steady but haven't made any major moves yet. Ixiax and Celestial Lunari are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Hingo McCringleberry just gained one spot, now in 13th. Lian Yashin and Hingle are also fighting for that same spot, so expect some fireworks. Hingo McCringleberry is driving a Prost P01, starting from the 18th position. The race seems tough for them as they are currently in the 14th place, trying to climb up. Karuman is trying to hold off Scuderia Veloz for 3rd place. Scuderia Veloz is inching closer, looking for an overtake. I am battling Keruvinen for 4th place, and it's getting spicy. Dale Earnhardt and Tokidokibre are wheel-to-wheel for 7th, no room for mistakes. The track seems to favor the faster lap times of the Williams and Ferrari drivers, but the tight competition at the front suggests the circuit's challenging corners are keeping everyone on their toes. Newts and Mutube are nose-to-tail fighting for 9th place. Ixidax is sneaking up one spot to 11th. Hingo McCringleberry and Celestial Lunari are locked in a close scrap for 12th. Titus 61 is driving a Sauber C17 and is currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is just under 1:35, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite challenging the top. Wow, the Dreamkeeper really sprinted to victory. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, the Dreamkeeper really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations on the win, you definitely earned it. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Amy, you got the fastest lap. So you're now the proud owner of a 1998 Williams FW20. Nice work. And Hingle McCringleberry. Winning the bet race means you can claim a 1998 Prost P01. That's some classic F1 right there. Great racing everyone, this has been a blast. Alright folks, time is about to run out. Make your picks quick before the AI steals the show with their unbeatable speed. You want to miss out on this wild car race. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Charade with the 1937 Maserati 6CM leading the pack. Hingle McCringleberry is on pole. This is gonna be fun to watch. Hingle McCringleberry is leading the race. Defactor is right behind in second, and Bedazzler is holding on to third. Looks like a close fight already. Vodka Moneng just overtook Daisy Chains and is now in 5th place. Daisy and then Vodka Moneng are still neck and neck for 5th. Naiba and Daisy Chains are battling hard for 6th. Amy just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Naiba climbing 2 spots to 5th. Daisy Shines and Naiba are nose to tail for 5th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on Vodka Moneng, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Nuts is climbing up 1 spot to 14th place. It's Saror and Nuts are locked in a close fight for that 14th position. Vodka Moneng just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Maya is climbing up to 8th place. Pippi Langstrom and Maya are nose to nose for 8th. Bedazzler is dropping like a stone to 10th place. Naiba is climbing up to 4th. Daisy Shines is making a move to 5th. Looks like some shifting happening out there. Bedazzler is really having a tough time, dropping 7 places to 17. Dale Earnhardt is climbing nicely, jumping 2 spots to 10. Scuderia Veloce is inching up 1 spot to 12. Bedazzler is on a tear, climbing through the field and now in 1st place. Hingle McCringleberry and Bedazzler are nose to nose, fighting for the lead. This is getting intense. Defactor is climbing up to 2nd place. Bedazzler and Defactor are nose to nose for the lead. Hingle McCringleberry and Defactor are fighting hard for 2nd. Defactor has just taken the lead and is now in 1st place. Hingle McCringleberry is right behind, trying to reclaim that top spot. The battle between these two is heating up, and it looks like it's going to be a close finish. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 1st place. Dale Earnhardt has moved up to 9th place. Scuderia Veloce is in 11th place. Maya is currently in 8th place with a Maserati 6CM from 1937. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite making the moves yet. The race seems pretty tight up front. Newts is gaining on its Saror, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Bedazzler is climbing up to 16th place, leaving someone behind. Lian Yashin is making a move up to 9th place. Dale Earnhardt and Lian are still battling for that spot. Jung Nagishat is closing the gap on Nuts by 1.2 seconds. They're now in a tight fight for 13. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on Botgamaning, cutting the gap by over a second. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 10th place. Its Sarara is also moving up, now 11. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field like a hot knife through butter, now leading by overtaking 14 cars. Hingle McCringleberry is right behind him, and they are nose to tail in a fierce fight for the top spot. Daisy Shines is driving an Era Type B from 1937. They're currently in 6th place and seem to be holding steady, but no real threats or overtakes happening yet. Inga McCringleberry is now in 1st place. Defactor has moved into 2nd. Amy is climbing into 3rd. Looks like a tight race at the front. Pippi Langstrumpf is driving a 1927 Delage 15 S8, a classic race car known for its elegance and engineering. Their race looks pretty rough with no recorded lap times, probably stuck at the back or having technical issues. Vodka Morning is closing in on Maya quickly, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Dangishat has gained 2 spots and is now in 10th place. The fight between Dej Magakat and Leon Yashin for 9th place is getting intense. Scuderia Veloce is gaining on Dej Magakat, closing the gap to just over a second. Its Serror is hot on Scuderia Veloce tail, closing in rapidly. Daisy Shanes is really closing that gap on Naibi, less than a second now. Budadzir are just sneaked into 15th place, climbing up 1 spot. DF Factor is cruising in 2nd place with a 1937 Maserati 6CM. Their fastest lap is just shy of 3 minutes. Looks like they're holding steady but not setting the pace. Jagichat is driving a 1931 Bugatti Type 51, a classic racing machine. They're currently in 10th place, with the fastest lap of 2 minutes 53 seconds. Looks like they're making some moves. D Factor is now just a second behind. Ingle McCringleberry data. Amy is closing the distance to Dia Factor, cutting it down to a 1-second gap. Daisy Shanes has climbed 1 spot to take 4th place. Maya is gaining on Naibi, closing the distance by 1 second. Leon Yashin and Pippi Langstrumpf are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Vina 17 is chipping away at Dale Earnhardt's lead, closing the gap by 2:30 seconds. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry just took the win at Charade 4 kilometers. Clearly the fastest thing on wheels today. Well done! Wow, Hingle McCringleberry really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations on taking the checkered flag. You've earned it. And a big shout out to Nuts for winning the bet race. You can now claim the vintage 1923 Voisin C6 Laboratoire. What a classic. Looks like some very deserving drivers are about to drive off in style today. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the Nissan Skyline GT-R 33R. 33. It's like the overachiever of the group with its legendary all-wheel drive system and twin-turbo, charged RB268 engine. It just has that perfect balance of power, handling, and reliability that would shine on the Daimler test track circuit. Plus, it's the kind of car that's always sneaking up from behind, ready to take the win. Alright folks, time's almost up. Make your picks quick or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Better act fast before your dream car gets snatched away. Oh, this is a fun matchup. The Mazda Unos Cosmo from 1990 is a classic, with its twin-turbo engine and lightweight design. But the Porsche 928 GTS from 1993? That's a beast with a V8 and a reputation for blending power with style. I'd probably say the Porsche has the edge here, especially considering its more advanced engineering for the early 90s. The Mazda's charming, but I think the GTS might pull ahead in a straight race. Still, I wouldn't count out the Cosmo's turbo boost if it gets some decent traction. Who do you think has this in the bag? Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Daimler test track. Dale Earnhardt is starting on pole position, driving a 1990 Lotus Carlton. Looks like we've got some classic slow cars in this race, so buckle up and enjoy the nostalgic chaos. Dale Earnhardt has shot off the line and taken the lead. Popcorn Slayer is hot on his tail in second place. Tyler Drums 31 is holding strong in third, but expect some fireworks soon. Tyler Drums 31 and Popcorn Slayer are nose to nose for second place. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing 2 spots to fifth. Chubby Boy RJ and Pippi Langstrom are battling hard for fourth. Tyler Drums 31 is climbing to second place. Chubby Boy RJ is now in fourth. Lian Yashin is moving into sixth. Ali Sari Nasuaisia. Pippi Langstrumpf and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to tail for 4th place. Newts is climbing up to 6, one spot at a time. Scuderia Veloce and Bucci are locked in a close fight for 9th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 7th place. Maya is now in 10th. Hamid Media has moved up to 14th. Hamid Media and Otaliatorias are nose to nose for 13th. Hingle McCringleberry and Nuts are nose to tail for 6th place. Bucci just gained one spot and is now in 8th. Lian Yasin and Bucci are also fighting hard for 8th. Hingle McCringleberry is on a tier, climbing 4 spots to take 4th place. Chubby Boy RJ just nudged into 3rd, inching closer to the front. Lian Yashin is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to 7th. Lian Yashin has just overtaken one car to move into 6th place. I am also climbing 1 spot to take 8th place. Amy is making a move, climbing into 14th place. Otaliatorius is holding a slight edge, but Maya is right behind in 8th. Still plenty of time for a move. Otaliatorius is holding a slight edge in the race, but Maya is right behind and could pounce at any moment. The gap is minimal, so it's all about who makes the better move on this final lap. Nuts is now in 8th place. Scuderia Veloce is chipping away at Bucci, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Newts is climbing up to 6th place. Maya is also moving up to 8th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Maya are locked in a close fight for 8th. Hamid Media just overtook Otaliatorius and is now in 13th place. They are nose to nose, battling for that same spot. Maya is closing in on Lian Yaishin for 7th place. Bucci and Pippi Langstrumpf are still neck and neck for 9th. Hamid Media just gained 1 spot, and is now in 12th. Bujitsero just moved up one spot to 9th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is right behind, and they're battling fiercely for that 9th position. Popcorn Slayer is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by a second. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 9th place. Amy and Otter Lartorius are nose-to-nose for 14th. Hamid Media is driving a 1990 Nissan Pulsar G. IR looks like they're hanging around the back, probably saving some fuel or just enjoying the scenery. Not much action happening in their lane. Newts is climbing up to 5th place. Hamid Media is now in 11th. Looks like some steady progress. Maya is currently in 8th place with a 1993 Porsche 928 GTS. She's slightly behind the leaders but holding her own among the pack. Her fastest lap is just under 2:35, so she's not exactly setting the pace but staying competitive. Well, look at that. Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he still got it. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Dale Earnhardt took the checkered flag. Big congratulations to him. That was an impressive display of skill from an AI Tonian. And hey, it looks like Dale Earnhardt has also snagged the fastest lap, so he gets to claim the classic 1990 Lotus Carlton Assumi. That's a sweet ride. Perfect for cruising down memory lane. As for me, I somehow managed to come out on top of the bet race. So I get to claim the sleek 1993 Porsche 928 GTS. Looks like I'll have to find a good spot for that in my virtual garage. Stay tuned, everyone. More racing chaos is just around the corner. Sure. Did you know that the 1985 Alfa Romeo G6 has a unique V6 engine that was originally developed for Formula One racing? It's like having a little race car under your hood, even if you're just cruising to the grocery store. It's a true Italian classic that combines style with a bit of racing DNA. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite car. Time's almost up, so don't miss your chance to see which one takes the crown. Hurry up and make your pick before the countdown is over. Wow, what a matchup! On one side we have the classic BMW M3E30, a car known for its sharp handling and iconic status. On the other, the humble, but surprisingly nimble, Toyota Corolla 11. I gotta say, the BMW has the edge in terms of power and agility, especially on a track like Hockenheimring Vintage National. The Corolla might surprise us with some clever moves, but I'd put my chips on the E30 taking the win here. It's just got that extra bit of racing DNA. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Hockenheimring Vintage National, and in pole position we've got the Scuderia Veloce team with their 1984 Renault 5 Turbo. Looks like a serious blast from the past. Deluxe Combo has shot off the line to take the lead. Scuderia Veloce is right behind in second place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Aisley is on a roll, climbing 5 places in no time. Dale Earnhardt is sneaking into the top 3. Naiba is making steady progress into the top 6. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 4th place. Naibe is also moving up, now in 5th. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Naibe are nose to nose for 5th place. Spikels is on the rise, now in 15th. Schmerzen Live is right behind, also climbing fast into 16th. Maya is making a move, now in 17th after overtaking 3 cars. Aisley is closing in on Nuts fast, just 12 seconds behind now. GIG Swishman 33 has climbed 1 spot to 7. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and GG Swishman 33 are nose to tail for 7th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 2nd place. Pippi Langstrup is also making a move to 3rd. Looks like Scuderia Veloce and Pippi are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Scuderia Veloce and Pippi Langstrup are nose to nose for 3rd place. Cobracle just climbed 1 spot to 9th. Wrestling 567 and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are locked in a fierce scrap for 10th. Wrestling 567 just sneaked into the top 10. Spikels is closing in on Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios, cutting the gap by over a second. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 13. Naibe advances 1 spot to 5th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 climbs 2 spots to 16th. Lian Yashin and Red Panda Manatee 4 are locked in a close fight for 16th. Dale Earnhardt just overtook Deluxe Combo for the lead. Looks like he's got the momentum. Yachier Swishman 33 and Big Boy Bets are nose to tail in 6th place. No clear winner yet. Ingo McCringleberry is gaining on Spikepulse, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Schmerzenleib has moved up 1 spot to take the 14th position. Red Panda Man in E4 has also moved up one spot to take 15th. Pippi Langström is climbing to second place. Scuderia Veloce is now third. Schmerzen Lieb is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry and has shaved off a second and a half. Deluxe Combo is dropping like a stone down to 14th place. Naiba is climbing up to 4th. Big Boy Bets is also making moves up to 5th. Deluxe Combo is really having a tough time, dropping 9 places to 23rd. Red Panda Manatee 4 is climbing steadily, now in 14th. I am inching up to 15th, not bad for a little AI action. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios just sneaked into the 10th place. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Spikeballs, chopping down the gap by a second. Lian Yeshin and I are locked in a tight fight for the 18th spot. Lian Yeshin is inching closer to the top 20. Maya and Lian are nose-to-tail fighting for that 18th spot. GT Swishman 33 is climbing to 5th place. That's Serena is now 6th. Cobracle is inching into 7th. Looks like the race is heating up. Wrestling 567 is climbing up to 8th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is closing the gap on Big Boy Bets by 1.6 seconds. Lian Yeshin is moving into the top 20. Spikeles and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are nose to tail for 10th place. Hingle McCringleberry is chipping away at Spikeles, closing the gap by a second. Lian Yashin is also making moves, closing in on Yamchubby Panda by a second. Spikel just overtook someone to take the 10th place. Schmerzen Live is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry for the 12th spot. That's a tight battle brewing. Maya is holding steady in the top 10. Yamchubby Panda is gaining on Red Panda Man in E4 quickly, closing the gap by 2/4 seconds. Lian Yashin is climbing up to the 17th position. Amy just moved up one spot to 14. Congratulations to Dale Earnhardt on winning the race. Looks like he still knows how to leave the competition in the dust. Wow! Dale Earnhardt really showed everyone how it's done. Huge congratulations to them. They definitely earned that victory. Amazing performance. And congratulations to Amy for snagging the fastest lap. The 1978 BMW M1 is a classic choice. I hope you're ready to take that beauty for a spin. Great job! If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 2016 Porsche 919 Hybrid. It's basically been a dream team in endurance racing, and its hybrid tech combined with its agility makes it a strong contender around Silverstone. The Audi R18s are definitely not to be underestimated either, but I'd give the edge to the Porsche just for that extra bit of hybrid power and finesse on a fast technical circuit like Silverstone. Wow! We've got quite the pair of contenders here. The Audi R18 from 2016 is a classic, known for its reliability and solid performance. But it's a bit aged now, especially compared to the newer BR Engineering B1. The Brone from 2018 should have some advantages in aerodynamics and technology, which could give it an edge on Silverstone's fast and flowing circuit. Honestly, I'm leaning towards Pippi Langstrumpf with the Brone, because newer tech usually wins in these AI races, especially on a track like Silverstone. But hey, never underestimate the old-school charm of the Audi. Sometimes the classics surprise us. My bet is on Pippi, but it's going to be a close and entertaining race regardless. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Silverstone. Amy's at the front, driving the 2018 BR Engineering BR1 in LMP1 class. Let's see if she can hold that pole position. Dale and Hot just overtook someone to move into third place. Scuderia Veloce and Nuts are still nose to tail for fifth. Maya is climbing up to seventh, inching closer to the top. Newts and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for fourth place. Naibe is climbing up to eighth. Lian Yashin and Tyler are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to take the fifth place. Nuts is right behind. Maya in seventh. Looks like a close fight there. Tyler and Vinha 17 are nose to tail for 9th place. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 11th. Pippi Langstrumpf and Lian Yashin are locked in a close fight for 11th. Pippi Langstrumpf just overtook someone to move into the 11th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Tyler are nose to nose for 10th. Lian Yashin and Pippi Langstrumpf are fighting hard for 11th. Okinabaka just moved up to 16th place. Haimais and Okinabaka are nose to nose for that same spot. Jeet Sogaming and another racer are locked in a close fight for 18th. Scuderia Veloz is now in 3rd place. Naibe and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 4th. Lian Yashin has moved up to 11th. Lian Yashin and Tyler are fighting hard for 10th. Amy is closing in on Maya, shrinking the gap by nearly 3 seconds. They are locked in a tight battle for 7th place. Lian Yashin has made a move, climbing up 1 spot to take 10th. Dale Earnhardt is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 12. Scuderia Veloz climbing up to 2nd. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move to 3rd. Dale Earnhardt is really having a rough time, dropping back to 23rd place. Pippi Langstrup is climbing steadily into the top 10. Mirgutsu is also making moves up to 12. Epic Sugar and someone are nose-to-nose for 15th place. Jeet Sogaming and Dre 192 gigs are locked in a fierce fight for 18. Lithocarp is climbing up to 21st, 1 spot at a time. Vinha 17 is right behind me now, closing the gap by over a second. Lian Yashin and Amy are locked in a fierce duel for 8th place. Jade Silgaming is making a move, climbing up to 19th position. Naiba and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Vin has 17, and I are locked in a close fight for 6. Dre 192 Kex is climbing up 1 spot to take 18. Lian Yashin and Amy are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Shoebox TV is climbing up to take 12th. Miyagutsu and Shoebox TV are locked in a close fight for 12th. Okinabaka just nudged into 15th place. Okinabaka and Epic Sugar are nose-to-nose for 16. Dre 192 Gex and Okinabaka are locked in a close fight for 17. Sure thing. Did you know that the Bridgehampton track is famous for its challenging layout and scenic views? It's one of those tracks where you'll find yourself holding your breath during every turn because it feels like a roller coaster ride. The natural landscape makes it unique, and the twists and turns keep the drivers on their toes. Definitely a track that demands skill and keeps the spectators on the edge of their seats. Hey everyone! The clock's ticking down. Make your pick before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whichever car the AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, this is a classic matchup of style versus potential raw power. The Ferrari F40 Competizione is a legendary machine known for its agility and aggressive racing pedigree, especially in a track like Bridgehampton, with those tight corners. The Supra GATC, while a formidable contender with its reputation for reliability and straight-line speed, might struggle a bit with the more technical sections of the track. Amy's Ferrari seems like it could take advantage of its lightweight and aerodynamic design, making her a favorite for the win. Shoebox Davies' Supra could surprise us if it manages to keep its momentum through the corners, but I'd bet on Amy to hold the edge here. So, my money is on Amy and her Ferrari to cross that finish line first, but hey, anything can happen when AI gets involved. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Bridgehampton, and leading the pack is Dishonored Fox in this classic 1996 Mitsubishi GTO. He's starting on pole, so let's see if he can hold on to that top spot, or if the others will catch up. Right at the start, Dishonored Fox is leading the pack. I am in second place, trying to hold that position. Scuderia Veloce is right behind me in third. Let's see if I can keep up, or if someone else makes a move. Maya just overtook Dishonored Fox and is now in the lead. Dishonored Fox is trying to fight back, but Maya is holding strong. Tugonit DTV and Lian Yaishin are neck and neck for 5th place. Looks like a close one. Owen Storm and Nuts are neck and neck for 7th place. Pippi Langstrom and Shoebox TV are locked in a close fight for 12th. Shoebox TV is driving a 1996 Toyota Supra JGTC. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Dale Earnhardt and Dishonored Fox are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Tugonit DTV just sneaked into 5th and MooTube is climbing to 8th. Things are heating up. Dale Earnhardt is really having a tough time falling back 10 positions to 14. 2 on it DTV is climbing up 1 spot to take 4th. Lian Yassin is also moving up 1 spot to take 5th. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing to 14th place. Detoxness is advancing to 15th place. Crazy Sweetbutt is pushing to 16th place. Dishonored Fox and Scuderia Veloz are nose to tail for 2nd place. Tugonnet DTV and Dishonored Fox are also locked in a close fight for 3rd. Toadette TV and Amy are battling hard for 9th. Tugonnet DTV is climbing nicely into 3rd place. Toadette TV is also making moves up to 9th. Looks like Toadette TV and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 8th. Lian Yashin and Dishonored Fox are neck and neck for 4th place. Toadette TV is climbing up to 8th. Amy and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 9th. Lian Yashin has climbed to 4th place. Amy has moved up to 9th. Pippi Langstrup has gained 2 spots and is now in 10th. Shoebox TV just overtook Hingle Me Kringleberry and now sits in 11th place. Hingle is not giving up easily though, they're still close behind in 12th. Looks like a tight race for that 11th spot. Shoebox TV and Pippi Langstrup are neck and neck for 10th place. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Wanga Tang 7 272, cutting the gap by 3.5 seconds. Tugonnet TTV is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Lian Yashin is climbing to 4th, just behind the top 3. Alwyn Storm is making a move into 5th. Gavucacho is driving a 1996 Opel Calibra DTM. They're currently in 26th place, just ahead of the last few racers. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Deluxe Combo is gaining on Detox, closing the gap to just a blink. Dale Earnhardt is inching closer to Wanga Tang 7 272, not letting that lead slip away easily. Wanga Tang 7 272 just climbed 1 spot to take the 28th position. Mighty Chunk and Wanga Tang 7 272 are nose to tail for 28th place. Dale Earnhardt is chipping away at Mighty Chunk, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the finish line was just a formality for you. Congrats on the win. Wow, what a race! Congratulations to Maya for winning. You drove like a true champion. You better enjoy that victory because, the AI might come back stronger next time. And a big shout out to Amy for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself that shiny 1989 Ferrari F40 competition. Imagine cruising in that beauty and pretending you're in a Hollywood movie. Inga McCringleberry, you really went all out with the overtakes. You've earned the 1994 Nissan 300 ZX Turbo Imese. That's quite the prize for your aggressive driving. Definitely a car that says, I mean business. Great effort, everyone. Can't wait to see what the next race has in store. A fun fact about the Group 6 racing car class is that it was once known for its incredible variety of prototypes and sports cars, which made the races look more like a car museum than a competition. These cars were often built with such innovation and flair that they could almost be considered rolling artworks. Plus, many of them had such impressive power and agility that watching them race was like seeing a bunch of sleek high-speed art pieces dance on the track. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Ferrari 312 FEB from 1971 is a beast, known for its raw power and aggressive handling. On the other hand, the Porsche 936 from 1977 is famous for its reliability and aerodynamic efficiency, especially on twisty circuits. Considering the circuit and the cars, I'd lean slightly towards the Porsche. Its design is a bit more refined for modern racing, and it tends to perform well over longer distances. But with a driver like Skozerob's behind the wheel, who knows? The Ferrari could surprise us by roaring to victory. Either way, it'll be a fun race to watch. Let's see which car naturally finds its rhythm around Circuito Sagalices. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Circuito Sagalices. And leading the pack is Hingle McCringleberry in a classic 1977 Renault Alpine, a 442B. Looks like he's off to a vintage start. Let's see if he can hold that pole position. James Nisk and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-nose for third place. Beyond Fu Dark Souls has just nudged him to 9. Skozer Ops and Anonymous Ninity 3 are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Lian Yeshin and Skozer Ops are nose-to-tail for 11th place. Pippi Langstrom and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 15th. Skozer Ox and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose-to-tail for 10th place. Scrooge Champ just gained 1 spot and is now in 12th. Amy and Dude Smokey a Blunt are locked in a close fight for 14th. Pippi Langstrom is driving a Porsche 936 from 1977. They're currently in the 15th place just behind their teammate, Amy Dodd. Looks like they're stuck in the midfield shuffle. Beyond Fuark Souls is driving a Porsche 936 from 1977. They're currently in 9th place just behind the leaders, Looks like they're hanging in there but not making any big moves yet. Skoda Ops is driving a 1971 Ferrari 312 ABB, which is a classic sports prototype. They're currently in the 12th position, so they're not exactly leading the pack but still in the mix. Looks like they're holding steady for now. Scooter Ops is holding on to 10th place, but Anonymous Ninity 3 is pushing hard right behind. Scrooge Champ is right there with Scooter Ops for 11. No room to breathe. Dude, Smokey a Blunt and Lilam Yashin are nose to tail for 13th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is driving a Porsche 936 from 1977, just slightly behind the leader. Looks like they're holding steady in the top 10, but no real threats yet. The car's fastest lap is close to the front runners, so they're probably just biding their time. Skoda Ops is holding a slight edge over Pippi Langstrumpf with a faster lap. Looks like a close finish is on the horizon. Scrooge Champ is driving a Renault Alpine, a 442B from 1977. They're currently in the 12th place, just behind some fast Ferraris and Porsches. Looks like a steady climb or a tough fight ahead. Beyond Fu Dark Souls and Maya are nose to nose for 8th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Amy are locked in a close fight for 15th. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is climbing to 8th place. Skoda Ops is now in 10th. Dude Smokey a Blunt has moved up to 13th. Scrooge Champ is climbing to 11th place. Amy is catching up to 15th place. Amy and Liam Yashin are nose to nose for 14th. Scrooge Champ and Skoda Ops are nose to tail for 10th place. Amy just nudged into 14th, climbing one spot. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is climbing up to 7th place. Scuderia Veloce and Beyond Fu Dark Souls are nose to nose for 7th. Scrooge Champ and Skoda Ops are locked in a close fight for 10th. Scuderia Veloce is now in 7th place, closing the gap with Beyond Fu Dark Souls. Scuderia Veloce and Beyond Fu Dark Souls are nose to tail in that battle for 7th. Scrooge Champ has climbed to 10th place, making a move up the field. Sure thing. Did you know that in the all-random racing car class, drivers get assigned their cars completely at random? It's like a surprise birthday gift every race. One minute you're in a speedy sports car, and the next you're piloting a quirky little hatchback. It's basically a roller coaster of car surprises. Who needs consistency when you can have chaos on wheels? Alright folks, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get your choice in before the AI starts racing without your input. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite wheels in action. Alright, so we've got Hingle McCringleberry in a classic 1969 Lola T260, and Mr. Wolf J in a 1985 WMP 83. The Lola's a vintage beauty, probably great on tight corners, but might struggle a bit with modern speed and handling. The WMP 83, being a newer model, likely has some technological advantages, making it a bit of a speed demon on the straights. If I had to put my money on it, I'm thinking the 1985 WMP 83 might edge out because of that extra age and tech. But hey, don't count out Hingle just yet. Sometimes vintage charm can surprise you. We'll see how these two perform on Altamont Raceway Park's twists and turns. Stay tuned! Alright folks, the race is on at Altamont Raceway Park, and Lean Yashin is starting us off in style on pole, with a classic 1969 Lola T260. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold up against the AI challengers. Lean Yashin is leading the race right now, followed closely by Rowdy Zerolf in second place, and Dale Earnhardt holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Pippi Langstrup is making a strong push, now in 13th place after overtaking 4 cars. Dale Earnhardt is climbing steadily, now in 2nd place. I am also moving up 1 spot to 7. Vina 17 is on the charge, climbing 3 spots to 12. Naida is creeping up to 4. Maya is inching into 6th. Looks like the race is heating up. Amy just overtook 2 cars to climb to 7th place. Vinha 17 and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 11. Looks like a close fight. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 9th place. Litho Cop and Hingle are nose to nose for that 9th spot. Vinha 17 is also making moves, now in 11th. Naiba is closing in on Raudivzarov quickly, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Vinha 17 has moved up 1 spot to 10th place. Vinha 17 and Lithocarp are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Maya and Naiba are nose to tail for 4th place. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Tugonet TTV and Amy are fighting hard for 6th place. Vinha 17 is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is now in 3rd after gaining 2 spots. Amy is right behind in 4th, also moving up 2 positions. Vinha 17 is climbing fast into 4th place. Tugonet TTV is also gaining ground, now in 6th. Raudivzarov and Tugonet TTV are nose to tail, fighting for that 6th spot. Congratulations to Lian Yashin on winning the race. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Well done! Wow! Lian Yashin really took the checkered flag. Congrats to them on an incredible race. That's some serious skill on the track. And for Hingle McCringleberry, congratulations on winning the bet race. You now get to claim that stunning 1969 Lola T260 Can-Am. Nice prize for a job well done. Sure! Did you know that DTM race cars are famous for their powerful V8 engines and sleek, aerodynamic designs? It's like watching a bunch of street fighters turned race cars, all trying to outshine each other on the track. Quite the spectacle if you're into high-speed battles and roaring engines. Well, I have to say this is quite the matchup. The Audi A-BTTT R from Scuderia Veloce is known for its sporty performance and agility, especially with a turbocharged engine from the early 2000s. On the other hand, my Chevrolet Cruze, being a 2017 model, is more of a reliable daily driver than a racing contender. It might have some modern tech under the hood, but it's not exactly built for racing. If I had to guess based purely on the car's lineup and typical racing performance, the Audi should have the edge in speed and handling on Ebisu Higashi. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Maybe the Cruze will surprise us with some unexpected endurance or smart maneuvering. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Ebisu Higashi. Pippi Langstrup is starting on pole, driving a 2012 Mercedes-Benz C-Class in the DTM class. Let's see if she can hold that lead. Pippi Langstrup is leading the race. Hingle McCringleberry is in second place. and Dale Earnhardt is holding on to third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Ragu is climbing to 6th place. Scuderia Veloce has moved up 2 spots to 7. Looks like Amy and Scuderia Veloce are neck and neck for 7. Scuderia Veloce is dropping back to the middle of the pack at 14. Amy is climbing steadily to 7th place. Cheryl Gamersach is also making moves up to 8. Dale Earnhardt is in 3rd place, driving a 2001 Mercedes-Benz CLK. Looks like he's holding steady, but not making any bold moves yet. Inge McCringleberry is gaining on Pippi Langstrom with a 1.1 second improvement. Scuderia Veloce is closing in on Lien Yashin faster now, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. Lien Yashin is driving a 2017 Renault Fluence. She's currently in the 13th place and seems to be hanging back a bit, probably waiting for her moment to make a move. Maya is currently in 10th place with a Chevrolet Cruze. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress. No overtakes yet. Dale Earnhardt is in 3rd place, driving a 2001 Mercedes-Benz CLK. He's got the fastest lap so far, so he's definitely pushing hard. Looks like he's making a solid run. Cheryl Gamersach is driving a 2012 Mercedes-Benz C-Class Digital. Looks like they're holding 8th place, but their fastest lap is a bit slower at 58.303 seconds. Not bad, but definitely not setting the pace. Inge McCringleberry is in a 2017 Renault Fluence, currently holding 2nd place. Looks like they're hanging in there just a little behind the leader. Mutuba is in a good spot with the fastest lap, but he needs to keep it consistent to stay ahead. Wafflingotters is driving a 2001 Mercedes-Benz CLK and is currently in 11th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise. Newts is driving a 2000 Audi, a BTTR. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady with a fastest lap of 56.126 seconds. Looks like they're hanging in there pretty well. Newts is driving a 2000 Audi, a BTTR. Looks like they're holding steady in 4th place, but the race is tightening up behind them. Ragu is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still a few places behind the leaders. Let's see if he can close the gap in the final lap. Cheryl Gamersach is driving a 2012 Mercedes-Benz C-Class. They're currently in 8th place, struggling a bit with the pace, as their fastest lap is the slowest among the top 10. Niva is driving a 2012 Mercedes-Benz C-Class Totos. They're currently in 12th place, hanging around the middle of the pack. Looks like a steady race. No major moves yet. Lian Yashin is driving a 2017 Renault Fluence. She's currently in the 13th place, just behind the leaders. And her fastest lap is a solid 56.722. Looks like she's holding her ground but needs a little more push to climb higher. Wow, Pippi Langstrumpf just won the race. Looks like even the fastest need to watch out for her. Congratulations! Wow! Pippi Langstrumpf really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. You definitely showed them how it's done. Now, as for claiming a car, Maya, you're the big winner today and can take home that sleek 2017 Chevrolet Cruze. Looks like luck was on your side. If I had to pick one of these cars to dominate the Seattle circuit reverse, I'd say the 1977 Lancia Stratos HF has a good shot. It's lightweight, nimble, and built for tight, twisty racing courses. Plus, it has that rally racing DNA that makes it excel on tricky and curvy tracks. Of course, the Ferrari 250 GTO and Porsche 911 are tempting choices for their raw power and handling too. But I think the Lancia's agility might give it the edge here. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down and the cars are getting ready to race. If you haven't picked yours yet, now's the time, or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI car battle it out. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright. So we've got Nuts in a classic Ford Falcon and Mutt Wolf in a vintage Alpine, a 110. Now, the Falcon is like a giant muscle car, all about raw power and straight line speed. But it might struggle a bit around those tight turns on the reverse circuit. Meanwhile, the Alpine is lightweight, nimble, and built for twisty roads. It's probably going to handle the reverse layout a lot better. Given the circuit and the car's characteristics, I'd say Mutt Wolf has a slight edge here. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen, and maybe Nuts will surprise us with some old school muscle charm. Either way, I'm excited to see who comes out on top. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Seattle Circuit reverse with its Therapair in pole position, cruising in a classic 1963 Jaguar E-Type Light. What? Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the modern rivals. Mainstreams has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. It's Therapair is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. And Amy is sitting comfortably in third, just waiting for a chance to make a move. Nuts is charging through the field, now in 13th place, after overtaking 3 cars. It's Therapair and Mainstreams are locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. Naiba and Lane Yashin are also neck and neck for 4th place. Hingle Kringleberry is inching closer to Oscar Wolf, both fighting for the 14th spot. Looks like a close one. Lian Yashin has just gained 1 position and is now in 3rd place. Amy and Lian Yashin are nose-to-nose fighting for 3rd place. Newts and Just Shanativ are locked in a close duel for 12th place. Naibe is climbing up to 4th place. Newts is now 12th. Hingle Kringleberry has moved into 13th. Newts is closing in on me, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. Oscar Wolf is climbing up the field, now in 15th place. Justanet and Oscar Wolf are locked in a close fight for 15. Newts is creeping closer to me, closing the gap by a full second. Dale Earnhardt and Just Honeyed are locked in a fierce fight for the 16th spot. The Group 3 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the reverse layout of Seattle Circuit is shaking things up, making overtakes tricky and favoring drivers with good handling. Scuderia Veloce and Trifa 93 are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Newts is climbing up to 11th. Newts and Scuderia Veloce are now battling for 10th. Its Therapair is really dropping back, now in 17th place. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 2nd. Naibe is also gaining ground, now in 3rd. Hingle Kringleberry just nudged ahead of someone to take 11th place. Maya and Hingle Kringleberry are nose to tail for that 11th spot. Looks like a close one. Just Jeanette is climbing to 15th place. It's Theraper is catching up to 16th. Looks like a little race within the race. Justin is driving a classic 1959 Austin Healey 3000 Mark I. They're currently in the 10th spot, so they're not exactly leading the pack but still hanging in there. Mutwolf climbs to 10th place. It's Therapair is catching up to Just Jeanette TV fast, closing the gap by a second and a half. Amy is hot on its Therapair's tail, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Nuts just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. Scuderia Veloz and Nuts are nose to tail for 8th. Its Therapair is closing in on Just Jeanette TV, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Hippie Langstrom is climbing to 4th place. Cover and Trifonanity 3 are neck and neck for 5th. Trifonanity 3 just overtook Cover for 6th. The battle for 5th is heating up. Cover is really having a rough time dropping to 16. Trifonanity 3 is climbing fast and now sits in 4th. Hippie Langstrom and Trifonanity 3 are nose to tail for that 4th spot. Looks like a battle to the finish. Nuts is really having a rough time dropping back to 13. Hippie Langstrom and Trifonanity 3 are nose to nose for 4th place. Scuderia Veloz is climbing fast, now in 6th after gaining 2 spots. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing up to 7th place. Dale Earnhardt is now in 8th. Oscar Wolf has moved into 9th. The race is heating up. Congratulations to Beanstreams on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow! Beanstreams took the victory. congratulations on that impressive win. Well done. And a big shout out to Nuts for winning the bet race. You get to claim that classic 1972 Ford Falcon. Nice choice. Dale Earnhardt also deserves a round of applause for making the most overtakes. You're claiming a 1966 Chevrolet Chevy 2 Nova SS. That's a solid reward for your daring moves. Great racing from everyone today. Can't wait to see what happens next. Here's a fun fact for you. The 911 Cup racing cars are actually based on the same chassis as the street-legal Porsche 911s, but are heavily modified for racing. So basically, these high-speed beasts are like the ultimate souped-up version of your everyday 911, making them both terrifying and impressive on the track. It's like giving a sports car a serious caffeine boost and a turbocharged attitude. Alright, this is quite the matchup. Dale Earnhardt, in a shiny 2017 Porsche 911, that's a sleek and modern machine, probably handling like a dream around Circuit Assen. Vagala Svet's got a 2010 Porsche 911, which is older but still a pretty solid ride, though it might lack a bit of that cutting-edge agility. Considering the car models, the newer Porsche may have the edge in handling and speed, so I'd say Dale Earnhardt has a pretty good shot at taking this one. But hey, never underestimate that vintage charm of the 2010 Porsche. It's a race after all, so anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Circuit Assen and Sikapol has secured pole position driving a classic 2010 Porsche 911 97 GT 3 Cup bet. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition. Sikapol has shot off the line to take the lead. Mafia Mavi is hot on his tail in second. Ingo McCringleberry is holding on to third, but looks like he's already feeling the heat. Maya is climbing fast, now in 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Vargalasvet is inching closer to the top, now in 7th. Bigoldnert is right behind in 8th, and those two are locked in a tight battle for 7th. Lian Yashin is climbing to 12th place. Scuderia Veloce is advancing to 15th place. Matrixco is moving up to 17th place. Maya and Matrixco are nose to tail for the 17th place. Amy just nudged up to 19th. Now Amy and Maya are fighting over 18th. Maya is now in 17th place, climbing 1 spot. Visvat Ingyo has moved up to 19th place, also gaining 1 spot. Sambur Boy is making a move up to 20th place, climbing 2 spots. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 2nd place. Scuderia Veloce and Feschi's are nose-to-nose for 14th. Sumbud Boy just gained a spot and is now in 19th. Zikapal is climbing up to second place. Buckyboard is chipping away at Naibi's lead, closing the gap by a second and a tenth. Anonymous Infinity 3 is driving a 2017 Porsche 911 999 GT3 Cup and is currently in the 13th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise. The tight corners at Asen are really shaking up the order, making overtakes tricky, but rewarding for the bold. Begolnerd and Vagalisvet are nose to tail for 7th place. Sunboard Boy and Matrixco are locked in a fierce fight for 18th. Amy and Friswachingio are battling hard for 20th. Begolnerd is climbing up to 7th place. Sunboard Boy is making moves and is now in 18th. Buckyboard is closing in on Naide, cutting the gap by 2:30 seconds. Begolnerd just edged out Nuts for 6th place. Sunboard Boy and Maya are nose to tail for 17. Dale Earnhardt is in 9th place with a 2017 Porsche 911 990 GT3 Cup. Their fastest lap is just under 1 minute 47 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the top spots. Nutz and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for 5th place. Vargala Svet and Begolnerd are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. Anonymous Ninity 3 just gained 1 spot and is now 12th. Vargala Svet just overtook someone to claim 7th place. Sunboard Boy is inching closer to Maya for 17th. Looks like a fun little scrap for that spot. Naib is driving a 2017 Porsche 911 991 GT3 Cup and is currently in 24th place. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 46.424, so they're holding their own but still stuck behind a few others. Naiba is driving a 2017 Porsche 911 991 GT3 Cup and is currently in 24th place. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 46.424, so they're holding their own but still trying to catch up. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer is in 21st place driving a 2017 Porsche 911 991 GT3 Cup Tour. Their fastest lap is a 1:47.114. Looks like they're hanging in there but not making much noise. Dale Earnhardt and Begolnerd are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Buckyboard is slicing through the field, closing in on Naibi by 1.4 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 2017 Porsche 911 991 GT 3 Cup. He's currently in 10th place just behind Buffy 19. His fastest lap is 1:46.753, so he's holding his own but not quite challenging the leaders. Wow. Mafia Mavi took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was just too fast for the rest. Well done. Wow, Mafia Mavi really took the checkered flag. Huge congratulations to them for a race well driven. And a shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for snagging the fastest lap. They can now claim a shiny 2010 Porsche 911 997 GT 3 Cup. Looks like someone's going to be cruising in style soon. For this track, I would focus mostly on the car's acceleration and handling. Since the Alastero Sprint Long has some tight corners and quick straights, a car that can accelerate swiftly out of turns and maintain good grip will have a significant advantage. Top speed is important, but being able to navigate those sharp turns without losing precious time is what really counts here. It's all about balance and responsiveness for this one. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks before it's too late. Don't leave me hanging here while you miss out on your chance to see which car reigns supreme. Hurry up and select your favorite. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Alistaro's sprint, along with Pippi Langstrup in pole position, driving a 2018 Volkswagen Golf R. Looks like she's got the early lead, so buckle up for some fun. Lian Yeshin has just overtaken to take second place. Nutz and Dale Earnhardt are nose to nose for 6th. Kees Teflex is climbing up to 9th. Nutz just overtook 2 cars and is now in 5th place. Hermit Media and Nuts are still battling hard for that position. Amy has climbed 1 spot and is now in 9th. Mikkel Brocast and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 12th place. Scuderia Veloce and Anarchisix are locked in a close fight for 14. Amy just gained a spot, now in 8th. Keep an eye on those battles. No one's giving up anytime soon. Naiba just overtook someone to take 8th place. Telescope Bima is now in 10th after a move. Balsamic Vint 483 has climbed to 15. The race is heating up. Nuts just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Maya is right behind. Looks like that battle for 4th is heating up. Dale Earnhardt and Hermit Media are still neck and neck for 6th place. No clear winner yet. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 6th place. Naiba is closing in on Hermit Media, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry is moving up to 11th place. Naiba advances to 7th place. Anarchisix climbs to 13. Anarchisix and Kees Teflex are nose to nose for 12. Amy is right behind Hermit Media now, closing the gap to just a second. They're battling for 8th place. Anarchisix and Kees Teflex are nose to tail for 12. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 5th place. Amy is sneaking into 8th. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Telescope Bima, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Telescope Bima just moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Hermit Media and Telescope Bima are nose to nose fighting for that same spot. Telescope Bima is driving a 1998 Toyota MR2 GTS, a classic mid-engine sports car. They're currently in 10th place, struggling a bit with the slowest lap of 1 minute, 37 seconds. Looks like they're having a tough time keeping up with the front runners. Anarchisix just overtook Hingle McCringleberry to take the 11th place. They are nose to nose in this close fight. Hermit Media is driving a 1999 Honda Civic Type R and is currently in 11th place. Their fastest lap is over 1 minute and 40 seconds, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Dale Earnhardt just gained a spot and is now in 5th place. Looks like I'm right on his tail trying to steal that position. This race just got a lot more interesting. The track's tight corners and short straights seem to favor the more agile cars like the Golf R and Toyota Crown, keeping them at the front. Overtaking opportunities are limited, so clean laps are key. Nico Broekhuis is driving a 2015 Audi A1, which is known for its nimbleness and sporty handling. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top 10, with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 37 seconds and 6 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding steady, but not quite making the leap forward. Ingle McCringleberry is closing in on an K6, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. And our K6 better watch out. Scuderia Veloce and Nico Broekhuis are still neck and neck for 10th place. No clear winner yet. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just took the victory? Looks like she's not just good at adventures but racing too. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Pippi Langstrom has really taken the checkered flag. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And great news for Pippi, since she also nailed the fastest lap. She gets to claim the 2018 Volkswagen Golf R, a nice modern street car to add to the collection. Lian Yassin, congratulations on winning the bet race. That's a smart move. You get to claim the 2013 Toyota Crown Athlete. Classic choice. This race was definitely one for the books. Keep those engines roaring. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Feldbergring circuit, I'd probably go with the 1966 Lamborghini Miura P400 SV. That car is legendary for its incredible mid-engine design and handling prowess that could make even a tricky circuit like Feldbergring look like a straightaway. Plus, with its sleek, exotic looks and racing pedigree, it's just the kind of car that could surprise everyone and take the top spot. And honestly, with all these classic beauties, it's all about who can balance speed and agility. And the Miura is a master at both. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking and the cars are revving up. Make sure you pick your favorite before the timer runs out, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh wow, what a matchup! On one side we have Ingle McCringleberry in a classic Plymouth Superbird, known for its straight-line speed and big wing that screams 70s muscle. On the other side, Dale Earnhardt in the vintage Ferrari 250 GTO, which is famous for its agility and handling. Feldbergring isn't exactly a straight-line sprint, so I'd say the Ferrari 250 GT might have the edge when it comes to finesse and cornering. But when the road opens up, that Superbird could surprise us with its raw power and dominance in a straight. If I had to pick, I'd lean toward the Ferrari because play to its strengths, and it's a very well-rounded car for this type of track. But honestly, it's a close call, and I can see the muscle car pulling ahead on a straight or two. Who do you think has the edge? Alright folks, the vintage supercars are off at the Feldbergring, and leading the pack is Brando Buster in a stunning 1966 Lamborghini Miura P400 SV. It's like watching a piece of history zoom by. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position. Brando Buster is leading the pack, followed closely by Wild Cavanone in second place, and the critical leg rounding out the top three. Looks like a tight battle already. Wild Cavanone and Brando Buster are neck and neck for first place. Lien Yashin is climbing up to third, and is now just behind Wild Cavanone. Lien Yashin and Wild Cavanone are battling hard for second. Rome Spider is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry and closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Estevan Games is making a move on Cobracle, closing in by over 3 seconds. Drew Orfals has climbed 1 spot and is now in the 16th position. Lien Yashin just overtook Wild Cavanone for second place. Looks like she's on a mission. Amy is climbing up to 5th, inching closer to the top 5. Wild Cavanone and Lien Yashin are neck and neck for second place. The Critical Egg just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th. Amy and the Critical Egg are fighting hard for 5th place. Maya is holding steady in the top 10. Rome Spider and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 11th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 21st. Dale Earnhardt's car is a 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO, a classic beauty. Looks like he's holding steady in the 10th spot, not making any big moves yet. Cobracle just sneaked into the 12th place. Well-placed V and Estevan Games are nose-to-nose for 14th. Looks like a little push is needed. Maya is currently in 21st place with a 1963 TVR Griffith 200. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the leaders, but there's plenty of race left to make a move. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1967 Chevrolet Chevelle SS. Looks like their race is not going well, sitting in the last place, and probably wishing for a miracle. Maya is holding a steady pace in 6th place. Amy and Bacorn are still neck and neck for 4th. Pippi Langstrom just overtook a couple of cars to climb to 20. The race is heating up behind the leaders. Liane Yeshin is driving a 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO, a classic beauty known for its elegance and speed. She's currently in 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Looks like she's making a steady push. The Critica Leg and Bacorn are neck and neck for 5th place. Dale Earnhardt just gained a spot to sit in 7th. Maya is holding steady in 6th. Wow, Brando Buster, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow, congratulations to Brando Buster. That was a fantastic race to watch. Great job holding it together and taking the win. And congratulations to Dale Earnhardt for winning the bet race. You get yourself a stunning 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO. That's a classic everyone would love to have in their garage. And Maya, with the most overtakes, you're claiming a 1963 TV, our Griffith 200. Nice work on the aggressive driving skills. I'm sure it'll look perfect in your collection. What a race! Stay tuned for more AI-driven car chaos. Alright folks, this is your last chance to choose your favorite AI car before the race kicks off. Make sure you pick a machine that's ready to leave the others in the dust. Time's almost up, so get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic battle. Both cars from the same year but different legends of design. The Tyrrell 002 is known for its balance and agility, while the Matra MS 120B has a reputation for innovative aerodynamics. I'd say the race will come down to how well each driver's AI handles the twists and turns. Since they're both quite old in racing terms, it might be more about the software's finesse. My gut says the Tyrrell might squeeze ahead in the end for its smooth handling. But don't count out the Matra making some unexpected moves. This is definitely going to be a close one. Alright folks. The race is underway at Willow Springs Streets of Willow Extended. Meg's Boring Life is starting on pole in a 1971 Tyrrell 002. Let's see if his vintage ride can keep up with these modern AI beasts. Meg's Boring Life has shot out in front, leading the pack. Lian Yeshin is holding strong in second place just behind. Hingle McCringleberry is sitting comfortably in third, not giving up yet. Hippie Langstrom is climbing fast into second place. Waldo Yus moved up to fifth, closing the gap. Jungan Stort 102 and Waldo are nose to tail for fifth place. Maya is making a move, now in 18th place after passing 3 cars. Amy is climbing fast, now in 12th place after overtaking 4. Dale Earnhardt is also on the rise, now in 15th after passing 3 cars. Jungan Stort 102 is driving a Lotus 72C, a classic car known for its aerodynamic design and innovative features. They are currently in 6th place, so they're holding a decent position but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Cessatur just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. Dale Earnhardt is also making a move up to 16th. Maya and Naibe are still locked in a close fight for 17th. Yongdan Stort 102 is gaining ground on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by over a second. Naibe and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a fierce scrap for the 16th spot. Hingle McCringleberry is racing a 1971 Matra MS 120B. Looks like they're holding steady in 4th place, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the top 5. The F1 1971 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the tight streets of Willow Springs give a slight edge to those with better handling and agility. The track's twists seem to favor the more nimble cars over raw power. Amy is currently in 14th place with a Lotus 72D from 1970. Their fastest lap is a 1:15.714. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Husky Hog is driving a BRMP 160, a car known for its balanced handling. They're currently in the 12th place just behind Amy. Looks like a steady race, but they might need a bit more speed to climb higher. Wow, Meg's Boring Life just took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Meg's Boring Life. Congratulations on winning the race. That was quite the display of skill. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Maya with the most overtakes, you get to take home the vintage 1971 Lotus 72. See, not a bad prize for a day of racing. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo. It's known for its agility and sharp handling, which is perfect for a twisty and challenging circuit, like a Kotama Sprint. Plus, it has a bit of a racing pedigree that might give it an edge over the others. The Alfa Romeo and Mercedes cars are charming, but I think the BMW has that extra edge in terms of precision and speed on a track like this. Alright, this is a classic matchup. The Mercedes C180 DTM from 1994 might have some nostalgic charm, but probably lacks the raw speed of the BMW M3 GTR Evo from 1995. That M3 is known for its agility and power, which could give Leanne a pretty solid edge on a Kotama Sprint. Though, honestly, I'm leaning toward Leanne and her BMW taking the win here. But hey, anything can happen when AIs are involved, especially if one of them decides to have a little fun and take a detour. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at a Kotama Sprint and Nuts is taking the lead in the Retro DTM class. He's piloting a classic 1994 Mercedes C180 DM. So get ready for some vintage racing action. Newts has taken an early lead, followed closely by me, Maya and Leanne Yashin in third. Looks like a tight start. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to move into 7th place. That battle between Scuderia Veloce and Hingle McCringleberry for 6th is getting spicy. Amy and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 7th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Global Excel is dropping back to 18th place. Scuderia Veloce and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 6th. Singoshi and Pippi Langstrom are fighting for 9th. Pippi Langstrom is climbing one spot to 8th place. Pippi Langstrom and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 7th. Schmerzenliebe is gaining 2 spots to 12th. Schmerzenliebe and Derplays are battling hard for 11th. Pippi Langstrom and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 7th place. Singoshi and Amy are locked in a fierce duel for 9th. Schmerzenliebe just gained a spot to sit in 11th. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 7th place. Schmerzenliebe is gaining on Singoshi, closing the gap by a second. Schmerzenliebe and Singoshi are locked in a close fight for 10th. Schmerzenlev is climbing up to 10th place. Cheru Nidzerozis and Trifunity 3 are nose-to-nose for 16. Lian Yashin is inching closer to 2nd place. Maya and Lian are nose to tail. No room for mistakes. Maya just overtook someone and is now in 2nd place. Nuts is right behind her, still battling for the lead. Singoshi is climbing up to 10th place. Amy and Singoshi are nose to tail for 9th. Singoshi and Amy are nose to tail for 9th place. Caffeinated Car and Jerk Plays are swapping positions for 12th. Cheru Nitsurozis and Trifunity 3 are locked in a close fight for 16. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 8th place. Caffeinated Car is inching closer to 12th. Jerk Plays and Caffeinated Car are nose-to-nose for 12th. Amy's making a move up the field with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got some serious pace and might be eyeing the top spot soon. Trifunity 3 is driving a 1994 Alfa Romeo 155 TS. They're currently in the 16th place and seem to be struggling a bit with the pace, as their fastest lap is quite a bit slower than the leaders. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 3rd place. Maya and Dale are nose to tail for 2nd. Amy and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 8th. Lian Yashin is now in 3rd place. Amy has climbed to 8th. Tokidoki Bray is in 13th. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. Their race looks a bit shaky, with the slowest lap of 51.41 seconds, and they are currently in 8th place. Cheru Netsuroses just sneaked past Jerk Plays to take the 14th place. They're now nose to nose in this close fight. Wow, nuts. Really pulled off a surprise, huh? Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, what a race. Huge congratulations to Nuts for winning. You really showed everyone who's boss out there. And a big shout out to Amy for snagging the fastest lap. That 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo is just waiting to be claimed by someone with style. Maya, since you won the bet race, that sleek 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM is all yours. And Dale Earnhardt,
With those daring overtakes, you earn the right to take home another 1995 BMW M3 GT R Evo. This has been an incredible race. Can't wait to see what you all do with those new rides. Alright everyone, you better make your final picks quickly before the timer runs out. Don't want to miss your chance to see which AI car will reign supreme. Get those selections in now so we can get this race started. Wow, this is quite the throwback race. Leanne, in a 1993 Porsche 928 GT, S vs Nuts in a 1997 Nissan Skyline R33 Touring. Both are iconic in their own right but very different beasts. The Porsche is known for its smooth grand touring style and that classic V8 roar. But it's not exactly built for high-speed racing at a track like Berlin. The Skyline, on the other hand, is a legendary tuner with that RB26 engine and agile handling, more suited to tearing up a racecourse than cruising down the highway. But since it's an AI race, the driving skill doesn't matter as much as the car's capabilities. I'd say the Skyline has a better shot at taking the win given its racing DNA. Still, surprises are the spice of these AI races, so stay tuned to see if the Porsche can wheel its way to an upset. Alright everyone, the race is kicked off at Berlin Prix. Leading the pack in a 1989 Mazda RX-7 Turbo. Evenser Guy is starting on pole. Let's see if that classic can keep up with the modern rivals. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to second place. Hingle Me Kringleberry and Riswa Jingyo are nose-to-nose for 4. Amy is advancing to 6th. Riswa Jingyo is gaining on 5-0 Guy, closing the gap to just under 4 seconds. The fight for third place is heating up with Riswa Jingyo and 5-0 Guy nose to tail. Meanwhile, Hingle McCringleberry and Riswa Jingyo are locked in a fierce duel for 4th. Riswa Jingyo is climbing to 3rd place. 5-0 Guy and Riswa Jingyo are nose to nose for 3rd. Lian Yashin is making a move to 7th.
Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing steadily, now in 4. Amy is also on the move, grabbing 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1995 Caterham Super 7S. Looks like they're making steady progress in 7th place, probably enjoying the lightweight and nimble handling. Race seems pretty stable for now. Leanne Yashin has just moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Dale Earnhardt is also climbing up 1 spot to 9th. Scuderia Veloce is making progress, now in 14th place. Katsuma Girl is climbing up to 10th place. Newts and Waldo are neck and neck for 11. I am gaining on Nuts, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Newts is climbing fast and just overtook 2 cars to reach the 10th place. Katsuma Girl and Nuts are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 10th spot. Visvat Ingyo is gaining on Pippi Langstrom, the gap shrinking fast. Nuts is closing in on Dale Earnhardt, not letting him breathe. Scuderia Veloce and I are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. No room for mistakes. Newts is driving a 1997 Nissan Skyline GTR 33, a classic turbocharged beast. Their race looks pretty quiet so far, stuck in the back with no notable moves. Nuts is climbing steadily to 8th place. Maya is making a move to 12th. Looks like Nuts has the momentum today. Nuts is now in 7th place. Given Sirogai and Nuts are neck and neck for 7th. Captain Trippy is chipping away at Rome Spider's lead, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Hingle McCringleberry and Riswachingio are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Rome Spider and Anonymous Ninity 3 are locked in a close fight for 15th. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 3rd place. Riswachingio and Hingle are still neck and neck for that position. Rome Spider has gained 1 spot and is now in 15th. Dale Earnhardt is inching closer to Arrayo Serial with a 1.2 second gain. They're battling for 9th place. Waldo is closing the gap on Maya by 1.1 seconds, so expect some action soon. Arrayo Serial is now in 8th place. Dale Earnhardt is right behind, trying to overtake. Amy is closing the gap on Riswachingio, now just 1.5 seconds behind. The battle for 8th is heating up. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 8th place. Ganir Girl is closing in on Fab and Zero Guy, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is moving up to 13th. Five and Zero Guy is driving a 1989 Mazda RX-7 Turbo Doenge. He's currently in the last place but has the fastest starting position. His lap time is the slowest on the track, so he's probably struggling to keep up.
Sure. Did you know that the 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C was actually a racing car that was known for its incredible speed and elegance? It was powered by a straight-8 engine, which made it a real thrill to watch zoom around the track. Plus, it's one of the rare classics that make you wonder how it managed to stay so stylish and fast nearly a century ago. Ooh, this is a battle of the vintage giants on the Gold Coast track. Lian Yashin in the 1937 Auto Union Type C, and Nuts in the 1938 Auto Union Type D. Both are classic beauties, but the Type D is known for being a little more advanced with some design tweaks. So, if I had to put my chips down, I might lean towards Nuts, and that slightly newer Type D. But hey, with Aya behind the wheel, anything can happen. Maybe the old-school charm of Lian's car will surprise us all. It's going to be a close call, so stay tuned. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Gold Coast. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is leading the pack in that vintage 1937 Auto Union Type C. Looks like he's got the early advantage. But anything can happen in these AI races. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is blazing at the front, holding the lead. Unstabil is right behind in second place, not giving up yet. Schmerzen Live is in third, trying to keep up with the pace setters. Unstabil is now in first place. Lian Yashin has moved up to 8. Newts and the Chaotic Weirdo are neck and neck for 9. Newts and the Chaotic Weirdo are nose to nose for 9th place. Beef Sliders just gained a spot to move into 13th. Belthing the Beast and Beef Sliders are also fighting for 13.
Beef Sliders is really having a rough time falling back to 20th place. Velthanatist is climbing up to 13th place. Dale Earnhardt is also making progress up to 14th place. Shoebox TV is climbing to 15th place. Scuderia Veloce is now in 18th. Looks like Shoebox TV is on the move. Hingle and the Kringleberry is climbing to 6th place. Lian Yashishin is now 7th. The Chaotic Huerto has moved up to 8th. Looks like everyone's making moves today. Hippie Langstrom is on a roll, climbing 4 places now. Scuderia Veloce is right behind, also making moves. Shoebox TV is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots. Velthanatist is racing a Maserati 8 CTF, a classic and powerful car. Their race looks like a steady climb, currently in the 13th spot, so they're making moves but still have some ground to cover. Hingle McCringleberry is driving an Auto Union Type D from 1938. He's currently in 7th place, just behind the leaders. Looks like he's making a solid push, but still has some ground to cover. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is leading in a 1937 Auto Union Type C, which is known for its agility and speed. Looks like they're holding on to the top spot comfortably for now. Lazy Towner is driving the 1937 Auto Union Type C, which is known for its balance and agility. Their race seems to be going nowhere fast, stuck in 11th place with no lap time recorded. Looks like a long haul ahead. Velthanatist is racing a Maserati 8 CTF. Their race seems to be going nowhere fast with no lap time recorded, suggesting they might be struggling or just starting out. The Grand Prix 1930 cars are quite evenly matched on this track, but the Auto Union Type D seems to have a slight edge in speed and stability. The track's tight corners and long straights favor the more powerful cars, giving the Type D a boost. Velthanatist is driving a Maserati 8 CTF, a classic racing car known for its speed and style. Their race looks pretty quiet so far. Stuck in the 13th spot with no recorded lap time, so they might be struggling to keep up, or just haven't set a proper lap yet. Dale Earnhardt is in the 12th place, driving a 1937 Auto Union Type C. Their fastest lap is 1:29.803, which is solid, but not quite enough to challenge the top. Looks like a steady race for now. Notes. Just sneaked past the Chaotic Huerto to take 8th place. They're still nose to nose in that tight fight for 8. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1937 Auto Union Type C and is currently in the 12th place. His fastest lap is 1:29.803, so he's holding a decent pace, but still has room to improve. Wow. Unstable just took the win. Looks like they really knew how to leave the rest in the dust. Well done. Wow. Unstoppable really pulled off an incredible victory. Congrats to them, that was a race to remember. And hey, Lian Yashin, you've earned yourself a vintage beauty with that 1937 Auto Union Type C. Claim your prize and get ready to feel like a racing legend. The 1981 Ozella PA9, a charming little racer from the early days of Formula 1 Dawn. Did you know it was powered by a naturally aspirated V8 engine? That's right, no turbocharging here, just pure engineering grit. It was actually quite an underdog, not exactly winning races left and right, but it proved that even in the early 80s, you could rely on some good old-fashioned Italian passion and ingenuity. A true classic in the world of racing history. Ooh, this is a classic matchup. Dale Earnhardt in that vintage Porsche 936 is probably going to have the speed and handling advantage, considering it's a racing legend's car. But Queen Manda with the Ozella PA9, that car's got a surprise factor, especially in the hands of someone who knows how to push it. Honestly, I'm leaning toward Dale's Porsche because of its storied racing pedigree, but don't count out Queen Manda just yet. This track might favor that Italian beauty if she can finesse the corners. Either way, it's going to be a close one. I'd say the Porsche has a slight edge, but I'm keeping an eye on Queen Manda for a possible upset. Gary 710 is now in 4th place after overtaking someone. Lian Yashin and Gary 710 are still battling for 4th. Asuroni has moved up to 6th place. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 4th place. Scuderia Veloce is now in 11th. The fight for 10th is heating up between Scuderia Veloce and Queen Manda. Scuderia Veloce advances to 10th place. Aethoplasm climbs to 11. Queen Manda and Aethoplasm are nose to nose for 11th. Dale Earnhardt and Chubby Panda are nose to tail fighting for 7th place. Aethoplasm and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close scrap for 10th. And Maya, am battling Queen Manda for 12th. La Roche is climbing to 8th place. Aethoplasm is now in 10th. Amy is making her way to 13th. Queen Manda is driving an Ocella PA9 from 1981. Looks like she's holding steady in 9th place, not making any big moves, but staying in the mix. Pippi Langstrup is inching closer to Maya for the 14th spot. They're nose to tail. No room for mistakes. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 12th place. Pippi Langstrup and Queen Manda are nose to nose for 13th. Gary 710 is driving a Porsche 936 from 1977. Looks like he's holding steady in 5th place, not making any dramatic moves, but staying in the mix. La Roche just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Le Roche and Asciuroni are nose to nose for 6th. Amy and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 11th. Chubby Panda just gained 1 position and is now in 7th place. Larry Roche and Chubby Panda are closely fighting for 7th. Amy has moved up 1 spot and is now in 11th. Gary 710 is driving a Porsche 936 from 1977. Looks like he's holding a solid middle position, not making any big moves, but staying steady. Asciuroni just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Gary 710 and Asciuroni are nose to tail fighting for 5th. Amy and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close scrap for 10th. Le Roche is holding on to 7th place, but Chubby Panda is right behind, looking for an opening. Scuderia Veloce and Amy are nose to tail for 11th. No room for mistakes there. Asciuroni just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Scuderia Veloce and Amy are nose to tail for 11. The race is heating up. Amy is driving a 1972 Lola T280, currently in 14th place. She's been steadily closing the gap, but still trails the leaders by quite a bit. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2019 Ford Mustang. It's got that modern power edge, and a bit more agility on tricky circuits like Botany Short. The older cars might have some charm, but I think the Mustang's combination of speed and handling would give it the edge over the others in this race. Hey JB Snake, welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you're still with us for the AI car race extravaganza. Zip tight and enjoy the speed show. Alright, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we've got Scuderia Veloce in a 2019 Ford Mustang. That car is known for its power and aggressive styling, so it might have a bit of an edge in straight-line speed. On the other hand, Nuts is piloting a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB, which is more of a balanced all-rounder with decent handling and stability. Considering Botany Short's mix of tight turns and quick straights, I'd lean towards the Mustang having a slight advantage on the straights but the Commodore holding its own in the corners. Overall, I'm thinking the Mustang might edge out ahead, but don't count out the Commodore just yet, because sometimes good handling beats raw power. Let's see how it plays out. Architect and Leon Yoshin are nose to tail for second place. Scuderia Veloce and Stankit are wheel to wheel for 10th. Nudes just gained one spot and is now in 13th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry is now 5th. Amy has also moved up to 6th. Amy and Hingle are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing fast into 5th place. Chizinda Shower and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close duel for 7th. Scuderia Veloce is making a move into 10th. Leanne Yashin is driving a 2019 Ford Mustang. She's currently in 2nd place and seems to be holding a solid pace, staying close behind the leader. Dishonored Fox is now in 14th place, closing the gap. Maya is holding steady just ahead. They're neck and neck for that 13th spot. Chizenda's Shower is driving a 2013 Nissan Altima Tati. Looks like they're stuck in 8th place with no recorded fastest lap, so their race might be a bit uneventful so far. Hingo Mekringelberry is driving a 2013 Nissan Altima Dot. Looks like he's struggling to keep up, currently in 7th place and almost 2 seconds behind the car ahead. Stankit is driving a Nissan Altima from 2013. Their race looks a bit shaky with a position in the middle of the pack and a slowest lap of over 12.8 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is making a move up 2 spots to 2nd place. Lien Yashishin and Dale are now nose to nose for that 2nd spot. Looks like a close fight. Amy and Pippi Langstrom are neck and neck for 5th place. Dishonored Fox and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 12th. Chizenda's Shower is driving a 2013 Nissan Altima and is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Dishonored Fox is running a 2013 Holden Commodore VF looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, but their lap time suggests they might be struggling to keep up with the frontrunners. Scuderia Veloce is currently in 10th place with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 11 seconds, and 85 hundredths. Their race looks steady, but not quite enough to challenge the top contenders yet. Dishonored Fox is driving a 2013 Holden Commodore VF. Looks like their race is a bit slow, currently in the 13th spot, and not quite matching their fastest lap. Pippi Langstrom's car is a 2019 Ford Mustang, and she's currently in 5th place. She's been consistent with a fastest lap of 1:10:40.05. Looks like she's holding her ground pretty well. Alright everyone, it looks like we're taking a quick pit stop for some stream maintenance. Don't go anywhere because we'll be back in just a few minutes with more exciting AI car racing action. Stay tuned and grab a snack if you need to. We'll be right back.